all of you that are listening to us anonymously. Thank you for joining us. To the our Facebook family, our YouTube family, the Violence Space Radio family. Thank you guys for joining us. Also, it's always amazing being on this platform with you guys, sharing these moments with you guys. I just hope we have a wonderful space. And yes, today on the space, we'll be having a special guest, somebody will be with us on the space today. Hopefully, I don't want to let the cat out of the bag, but hopefully on the space today, we'll be having a special guest that will come, um, um, and talk to us, just refresh, share his mind, I have already put gender. I've already put, so that no, it's a his. Share the person mind with us today on the platform. Hopefully today. All right, with that I say, guys, thank you for joining us. Please, I honestly, the one of the sweetest part of the violence space for me is comments. Go to the comment section to read comments. It's like a side attraction. It's like the cherry it's the icing on the cake. But unfortunately, if you have comment on this space, please quote the space. Let's quote the space. Drop your comments as quotes on the space. That will serve as a little how do I hold it now that I put it down? A little succor to us. Please, to we the commenters, to our everyday commenters on the violence space, those that have chosen not to ever speak on violence space, all I would do is come on violence space and comment and enjoy and sit down. Please, as the comment section might not be open to you, quote the space. Whatever you love doing or dropping in the comment section, drop it as a quote, and we will still read it and we will still, to carry you guys along. And with that, I say, guys, welcome to the Violence Space. If you're joining us for the first time, I say you are welcome. If it's your second time, you know what you got the last time you were here. And if it's your third time, you're now a regular family member of the Violence Space. We call ourselves the Violence. This is the home of truth and facts. Facts and truth undiluted. Now, here you could get up. There is no ambiguity in whatever we say here. Whatever I hear on this platform, we can tell you, you can take it to the bank and you can cash it out. So please, guys, as I always indulge you guys, I want you guys to use the next few seconds, next few minutes, because many people on the platform, many people that must have seen the first link will be wondering why can't that link, or why did the space stop all of a sudden, and they will not be able to understand where we are. We're in a new horizon. Please, guys, share the space, like the space, retweet the space. Let's get our people into the conversation as we always do. Let the whole world know that number one space on X is back and we are up and running. And as usual, we're taking no prisoners today. So please, guys, indulge me. Take the next few seconds to get this space up and popping, because you guys are the reason why this space hold. Let's get the conversation started as we always do on the platform. Thank you for always joining us. I see all our amazing people. Um, we have over 400 on the platform right now, and we have less than no. Maybe some of you retweeted the first one, and you have done your one retweet for the day. Please, this is a new space, and that one has crashed. This is a new space. Okay, well, Nigeria, it seems what did you post on the comment section? Okay, I think that's like a link for where people can comment, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So if people want to comment, those comments you were saying were comments under your post of the space, which is what the comment section actually is normally. So
Oh, great.
yeah.
Great. Thank you. You see, we always know how to improvise on this platform. So if Elon Musk go X, we go Y. So please, if you want to comment or you feel like commenting on this, please go on the comment section, the Jumbotron right now. You can follow that link or that comment there, and you can just drop your comment on the platform. And today I did an honor of inviting someone personally also to the platform. So we have plenty special guests today. Today's space go hot, it go hot. Many people might not like it though, but please, you bear with me. Today, I said from last week, I said from this Thursday, we'll start bringing some people. We'll start opening the floor for every kind of Nigerian. Let us interact. I'm not every sensible Nigerians, so not children of the roasted corn. Those ones don't have sense. I'm talking of sensible Nigerians, right? But let me jump into my conversation real quick. Guys, please, also we are trending Tinubu must go. Hashtag Tinubu must go. Please and please, every violencer in the building, let's trend the hashtag Tinubu must go. And also, I don't understand why we have we're over close to 400 or something in this building right now. We have less than 100 retweets and likes on this platform. How? Why? Should I go back to the days of curses and reigning of? Is Tinubu not enough for you? Do you want to see more of Tinubu? Do you want me to not unleash more Tinubu on you guys? Please, 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 please share the space, like the space, retweet the space. Let's get our people into the conversation as we always do in the spirit of the violence space. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. My brothers and sisters, for me, the most important thing, and I have said this all the time, that people we are dealing with are people that understand how to set agendas, how to derail conversations, how to distract people. They understand the art of deflection. They understand the art of dark politics. So that's why you see when they tell that he has spent, do you know how many years it took him to plan his way to Aso Rock? He understood all the dark part of politics on how to get into power and how to hold on to power. And for us as the people, we are fighting the worst of any kind of politician we ever get in the history of this country. It is who we are fighting up against right now. A very well sophisticated person. And you know the worst part of the painful part was me realizing yesterday that it's not like I've not known for so long, I've known for so long, but it always keeps my mind and it always keeps our mind. Apart from the fact that they stole their elections from us, is also how unpopular a candidate he is. That man did not get into Asoro in the history of this country. From their rigging and all the things they did to push him up, he scored less than 36% of the votes that the INEC gave him. A very, very unpopular person is currently sitting in Aso Rock. But in his unpopularity, that if they put unpopularity contest, as of last year, he will be first. Now he has outdone himself. He's so unpopular right now, even amongst his base, among the bigots and the criminals that support him. But he's still holding sway. He's still chilling. He still have the luxury of telling Nigerians he's going to Saudi Arabia and Netherlands and Saudi Arabia, and from Saudi Arabia he disappears and goes to see his godfather in France, and it is not documented. And he goes missing out of the radar for like 5 to 6 days. And there is no rancor, there is no shout, there is no trouble. He is chilling. And he walks back into the country majestically like a king. Why? Why is simple? It's because the opposition has failed in our duties. Or we still, as opposition, do not understand how this man operates. On the violence space last year, I think the last 2 years, I made a comment when he did this similar disappearing act. If you're a violencer, you will remember that space when that people were asking, where is Tinubu? Where is Tinubu? Where is Tinubu? And I came out and I made that story. I said, this man is using us to cut cruise. He will disappear, and we know that he's not popular, but he has the media already in his pocket. That's all. He has always had the media in his pocket for donkey years. That is why, with all the amount of debt on him, he's still seen as a jagaban to some people, because the media will never paint his true picture to Nigerians. It is just me and you that are on social media. Me and you that have done our digging. Me and you that are opportuned to have seen the hard work of the likes of David Hundeyi, the sacrifices of his likes. We are the ones that the woman in Bokos, the farmer in Adama, somebody probably near probably or in Taraba and the Mambilas, don't have the access that we have today. That don't understand what is even going on in the country. Bola Ahmed Tinubu has done his part very, very well. And he's consolidating on it because we, the oppositions, have refused, and we are yet to understand that to beat Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you have to think like Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You have to outthink him and play him in his own game. And one of the things that and I say this for myself, I always ask myself, why are you unobedient? Or why are you unobedient? I automatically say, I'm well, that because I want a change of the system, I want a new Nigeria. Is it a luxury being unobedient? Or is it just for the fact that, oh, it's like, many Nigerians, even though within us we have our own ways, we have ugly, devilish people also within us. I'm not going to come here and pontificate like we are the holy ones. No, we have seen it with time. But still, this is a group of people that mean well for the country, that want a change. But it takes extra work. There has to be work done for us to get power, because being obedient is not just being a cool thing, catching crews on social media and doing this. There is work that really needs to be done to save this country. It is not by mouth, it is not by tweet, it is not by shouting on spaces. You have to deliberately put in work to take back your country from these guys. Except all of us just want to catch him. That's why most time, like, it's good to catch cruise. Oh, me I be cruise master, and I know me I dey catch cruise, but at the back of my mind, I am laser focused on what I believe needs to be done to save our country. And I wish every single one of us can begin to refocus our mind and understand that to save our country is a task that must be done. And our generation has to do it, because we can stand here now as young Nigerians and begin to pontificate and throw blames across different people. But we might come in the next 5, 10 years time. Many of us no longer be youths. People younger will be asking, what did you guys do? And they say, oh, we're the obedience that we're always attacking Tinubu on social media. Blah, 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 blah. But he served his term out. If we do not structure ourselves, if we do not organize ourselves, physically, mentally, spiritually, whatever you have to do, but we have to start thinking towards understanding that this man must go. And also, we have to be intentional. That is where I'm going to right now. That's why I want to end all this my nonsense ranting. Is our intentionality as a people. We have to be intentional in setting narratives. We have to be intentional in pushing narratives. We have to be. It is not you wake up in the morning and want to catch cruise. No, we have to be intentional doing that thing that we don't even want to do just because we are chasing a narrative. If we come out and say today, let's trend Tinubu must go, it is, I've made 2 tweets, I've made 3 tweets, I've made no. We go do am until Tinubu must go. We go trend that. That is the mindset we have to create for ourselves as a people. We are the opposition, and if Tinubu is comfortable today in Aso Rock, it's because we have failed in our duties. Every single one of us. Nobody is excluded from this. Every one of us. Collectively, we have failed as opposition. Collectively, as a of the North and now continue to watch Nigerians suffer in the hand of an illegitimate, unpopular candidate just because in the past administration, some set of people refused to protest. And also, I want to put this out there for people to understand that I always say in Nigeria, there are two Nigeria. There's the southern Nigeria and there's the northern Nigeria. If you have lived across these two places, you understand these variations very, very well. What is obtainable in the south is not what is obtainable in the north. If you have lived across Nigeria, you understand what I'm saying. If not for terrorism and all the terrorism, I can tell you that if you stayed in the north, if you stayed in the north from in the 90s, I can bet you that you never heard one gunshot. If you grew up in the north and stayed in the north in the 90s, you never heard one gunshot. Police don't even carry gun. Now that's under they carry walking a stick. They don't know what is MSAS in the north. They don't know what is SARS in the north. You can drive for 6 hours, and I'm saying this not that I'm ahead. I have experienced it multiple times. You drove from Jos to Medugri 6 to 7 hours. You don't go see one police checkpoint. One, you don't go see. But you drive from Owerri to River State, which is less than 1 hour. You will see over 50 checkpoints. These are the variations. So you cannot use your own reality and impose in the north. The northerners are not, their reality are not your reality. So you're telling them to join you in NSAS. They don't understand what you're saying. They don't understand basically what is NSAS. The SARS stop them in the north. They don't see it. And in the during Buhari regime, there was not about a time that we had an economic protest. Because the people that always push economic protest in Nigeria, the civil societies, are all under the bag of APC. So the only protest that we had to generate was a protest that was affecting directly the lives of the youth in the South. It was a personal struggle. NSAS was a personal struggle for many of us. We were in the thick of it because it was a daily occurrence for many of us. So we understood the pain. But I'm saying it right now, across the Niger, they could not relate with your suffering. Not like now that everybody in Nigeria is them suffering. We are all suffering in Nigeria today. Every Nigerian is suffering from the north to the south to the east to the west. Nobody is enjoying in that country. So for me, if there's any call from anywhere, I'm saying this: if you can laugh at them, you can mock them, you can do this. At the end of it, who wins? Are we here to catch cruise? Are we here to say, I told you so? I told you so, follow. And I'm saying this because many of our diaspora brothers and sisters are the masters of I told you so. And at the same time, after saying I told you so, you will now say open your mouth and say Nigerians are docile. When you mock people that are meant to go out and they don't go out, you still laugh at them. So please, efforts. There's this handle. I don't know. I saw that handle like how many days ago. That handle have been voice of how is it voice of Hausa. I've been tweeting the handle for the past couple of days now. You go tweet. Look, I find look, I find some of the tweets. I see the tweet and I laugh. But at the same time, I see someone that is trying to throw in the olive branch. And I'm at this point in time, honestly speaking, my enemy number one, the problem of Nigeria today, as it stands now, is Bola Tinubu and APC. How can we pursue APC and Bola Tinubu out? Either by means of Nigerians standing up and saying enough is enough, or Nigerians saying, okay, we are cowards, we cannot do anything, but in 2027 we have to unify ourselves and say enough is enough. Because if by 2027, and I'm saying this because going forward into the years, many obedience have taken this movement like a morality contest, taking this movement like a church or a mosque or a shrine. That is violence space, so that's what we are. The movement itself is a movement for the emancipation of Nigeria, heralded by a man that we believe in, we trust in, his capacity, his competence, his antecedents, and his records that speak for him. But as that man is leading that ship, please bear it behind your mind that on board of that ship are Nigerians of dubious behavior, criminals, fraudsters, every kind Nigerian, because we choke. We did on top of that ship. We are on that ship. That identity, that sense identity is on Peter Obi. That is the only person I am with my life. I will lay my life and say, this is the man I can die fighting for to save Nigeria. Not on any other person. Now there my mind day. So for how we will get that ship to Aso Rock to get back our country is what I am looking at right now. If we choose to think it is only by people that's why I say most of I don't. There are sometimes they come and say this person want to work with Peter Obi, and people say, God forbid. You will never see me tweet that God forbid. I don't say tweet God forbid because in politics, of which many of us are first timers, and I understand that because many of us have never been involved in the affairs of the country. In politics, you will work with every single person to actualize your dream. One thing I can trust is that the person that I am following will not enter shady deals. If it's the person that will enter shady deals today, will be Nassau Rock. He would have entered deals with the like of the Wikis and the rest. But when he saw the deals they were bringing for him was not it, he backed out of it. His ambition is not worth the blood or to taint his image. That is who I can vouch for. But if there are other people like we that we are, because in this whole game we are pawns. Please, I just want to put it in mind. All of us, we are just pawns in a game of chess. We are pawns. In this pawn game that we are in, I will hold hand with everybody to realize this Nigeria of our dream. We can go back and fight after. We can go back and I will drag your soul, I will drag your spirit and your mind after. But for us to realize this Nigeria of our dream, we have to understand and please, this is my opinion, no, this is just my own opinion. You can come and don't come and say, oh, because Saddam say I'll follow Saddam. Come out and speak your own. That's why I put question mark. Can opposition unite? Is a question. I'm asking this question. I want to know, can we unite? PDP is dead. I'm not even talking about when I say opposition, PDP is dead. I'm not even. If sensible people out of that dead PDP are coming out and say, let us unite. If sensible people in Kwankwasia will come out and say, let us unite, irrespective of how we fought during the elections, Saddam, I will throw in that olive brand and unite with any of them to get back our country. Now, dear me, I stand. So please, Vawulence, don't come and say because Saddam say, oh, please, I want to hear your own version. Where are you standing? Because in my own calculation, I've calculated that if the opposition unites before 12 o'clock, if you like, off INEC, if you like, off IREV, if you like, off anything you want to off, if there's an opposition, a united opposition, Bola Ahmed Tinubu will be beaten like a thief before 11 o'clock in the morning. If we had a unified opposition, Bola Ahmed Tinubu cannot win one single election in this country. One. Even with a disjointed opposition, he cannot win, but it is a room for him to steal. It is a room for him to steal. If the opposition is disjointed, they're not we share vote. Opposition took here, this one took there, that one took there. We have created a room for him to steal. So I'm looking at going to 2020. If we are not going to take back our country for 2027, we have to start understanding these dynamics, except we want that criminal man to find that same room he used to steal from us last year, to use that same room to steal in 2027. And that is exactly what is in his plan. That's why you're seeing them creating all the problems that are created in all these parties right now. He wants to consolidate power. And he knows the only way he can win elections ever in this country is if the oppositions are divided. I hope this my submission does not confuse you, but it makes you understand the big picture. We have to open our hearts. Easy, oh. I know say easy, but it is one of those sacrifices to save our country we have to do. Because for me, I am certain that even if PO chooses to start saying, all right, I'm unifying with the opposition or anything, I am certain he will never go there and work against the interest of Nigerians, work against the interest of the obedient, or work against his own personal interest, which is to see Nigerian work. And with that, I jump real quick into Edo State politics. And I don't have anything much to say about Edo State politics. Our Edo brothers and sisters have reached out, and we have to put this in the topic because it is important. I want to really learn about the dynamics. I want to say, I'll say I'm jealous. I'm jealous about how much the Oba in Edo is revered. I'm jealous to see because I wish other traditional rulers could look in, could get the same reverence this man is getting. I have discussion with my Edo brothers over here, and you need to see. You can make any joke, but you can't make a joke with with Oba. Even in diaspora, I was one of my Edo brothers yesterday, and I got to when I was in his house, and the first was he was very plain. These guys are traditional; they carry culture for body. And me seeing politics being played with the whole stuff is all so gory. I don't want to put my mouth, so I don't act as if I'm being I don't want to play politics what I don't know. So I really want our Edo brothers and sisters to please, if you understand what is really happening there, come out here to and shed more light to us. For we that are just observing from afar. But it's a shame to see politicians always trying to belittle traditional institutions. Those are institutions that should be revered across the country, should be respected across the country, should be honored. And hopefully, other traditional leaders can look towards the Benin Empire and see how much the Oba stands and the respect that that office commands and begin to work towards such respect in their own different traditional stools also. And with that, guys, I say welcome to the Vawulence space. Let's have an amazing conversation as we always say. Please share the space, like the space, retweet the space. I'm not impressed with the number of people that have retweeted the space or liked the space. It is so underwhelming. I don't know what you guys are doing. I don't know whether you guys want me to bribe people or pay people, but no, while I got past all of you that have not retweeted this space. If I'm not, if I will lay in some Tinubu courses on top of some of us, probably at the cost of this space. Please, guys, share the space, retweet the space. Let's get more people in the conversation. And as I always say, this is the Vawulence space. If it's your first time of joining us, I promise you this won't be your last time. Let me pass the mic right now to my brother, well-meaning Nigeria. Well-meaning, good evening. Hey, you that dropped from the mic. I don't want to. You that requested the mic and dropped. I don't want to call your name. So request it back. You know yourself. Let me not call your name. Let me not call you know yourself. Request it back. All right, welcome to my brother. Thank you. You have the space. Good
Yeah,
evening.
yeah, yeah. Uh, so good evening, Saddam. Good evening to everybody on the space. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good night. Greetings to you, depending on where you are speaking from. I can see, a couple of persons on the space. Big shout out to every one of us on the space. Blue tickers, maybe I'll avoid you people because people are always taking the front seat. You not allow me to see all those people without a blue tick. I can see Big Auntie Chine Miriam, lady that is always in every comment section and gingering everything up. I can see Niger Mind, our brother. I can see Chris. I can see Baba Mafi. I can see Auntie Anze. I can see Dilich. I can see Commander. Commander, you are here. Commander Gift. Oge Nekewe. Oge Nekume, rather. I can see you, Miss S. There are some people that cruise space is their domain. If you want to hear them talk, you go to cruise space. Uh, I can see everybody on the space. So many people like on the space currently. Of course, I can't call everybody, but if you are here, you are welcome. If I called your name or I didn't call your name, you're welcome. It's Violence Space. So let me just quickly. So I, I'm sure for those of us that are just maybe not were not around, maybe just you started using Twitter's X spacing or Twitter spacing some time back, you know that. So the way it is now is how it used to be for a long time, actually. Sometimes I think the comment section came in around sometime around August or September 2022 or thereabout. Initially, this is how it was. In fact, personally, I used to prefer this because it's easier with this to trend hashtag. Because once you click the plus button, the next thing you do is just tweet, and the hashtag automatically is already there. But so maybe that's why you're not able to repost or retweet this page. So I'm just going to run through how you could do that. So, for example, if what you're seeing, for those that are not seeing a comment section on the main space, maybe what you're just seeing on the top or on the lower right corner is the plus button. So click the plus button. Once you click that plus button, you're just going to see the space already. So all you need to do is tweet it. You're going to see the link and that blue whatever space thing. All you need to just do is click post and it's going to be posted. Also, you could for those people that really want to comment, you could as well use it as an hashtag and go ahead and make your comments. But if you look at the jumbotron, the tweet, because as a host, if you create a space, it's going to come up as a post. So that's why whenever you end the space, it's going to be on your TL almost like a post, but a different kind of post. It's not text. So on the jumbotron, I put the tweets of the post, the post of the space rather. Sorry, from Saddam's TL on the jumbotron. So if you want to comment, just go to that post. Thanks to our brother Tommy. Funny enough, he's actually told me that drew my attention to this in my DM. Was like, I mean, even if you can't get a comment section, look at what we can do. And I was like, this makes sense. That's actually true because that's what the comment section is actually is. So just go to the post, retweet that post. That would be you retweeting the space. So I'm sure if you are wondering, Saddam is saying is he can't see so many people that have retweeted the space, and you're thinking, but I can't see the retweet button. How am I going to retweet it? The best way, like I said, there are two ways. You can either click the plus button and just post the link, or you can go to that post. Like as I'm talking now, I'm looking at it and I'm seeing it's increasing. So you can go to that post and just repost it. And if you want to make comments, you can also comment under the post of the space under Saddam's TL, which is what I posted on the jumbotron. So that kind of makes it easy. Yep, I can see the numbers increasing. Please go and repost the space. So the truth is that nowadays I'm beginning to doubt. Be like I say this when we talk say obedient men online now mouth to the guest sometimes because I feel like um if I'm obedient and I enter any obedient space where they are doing, if I enter a lot of obedient space, especially when it's like a national discussion, the first thing I do is go and repost it, no matter how big or small this post is, the space is, and all that. So it's very, especially when the only space I normally don't repost, is space that I know that all these, I know some of our brothers still like old spaces where they have like APCs come and do all these bars, boost debate and all that. For me, I just like, for me, that one is entertainment. Fine. I can be in that space for entertainment, but I don't want to now drag everybody because not everybody on my TL will be able to withstand the level of brain cells that you will lose. Some of us will be met when we are in that space. In fact, we will use our burner account, so we will not lead many people astray because when you enter that space, sometimes you may not come out the same. So, but it's very important to retweet all this space because it gives people on your TL will see it and join. And the least we can do on social media is to widen our message net, not our text net. So we should widen our message and narrative net. So the more people we have on these spaces, the better for us. So again, good evening to everybody. That was just more like an introduction, and I can see the numbers are increasing. Please don't stop. Don't stop reposting. Don't stop reposting the space. It's very, 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 very necessary. Now, like Saddam said, maybe this Tinubu must go. Saddam will probably edit it to an hashtag on the jumbo chop so that people that are clicking plus, it should just go as an hashtag straight. No need for them to still put the hashtag as well. Um, of course, Saddam had raised. Bulk of my conversation is going to be on Edo politics. I think some people have seen me on the tier. But let me, before I even go into that again, you know, if we embrace innovation, we can create wonders. Yeah, again is a successful. No, yeah is a successful again. It's a town hall, different. Eh? So I mean, let me just quickly, express my gratitude to every violencer, every obedient. I mean, I was blown away. I was blown away on Tuesday. I was like, and I mean, I'm someone that is very difficult. I'm pretty much nonchalant. For those people that know me personally, I mean, people that talk to me outside of X know I'm very nonchalant. I can be very nonchalant. I don't. I mean, for me, I don't care kind of thing. But on Tuesday, the celebration was like everybody that asked me how was your birthday, what did you do? I was like, oh, my birthday now for X. I celebrate my birthday. Just forget. I didn't do anything outside X, and it was so probably one of the best birthdays I've ever had. I think not probably. I think it's one of the best birthdays because I don't have many of such rather. So it's thanks to everybody that messages, prayers, financial contribution. They're like hey. So it's like it's for me to you it's pretty much big love. Thanks to everybody. So on the topic now, I'll briefly talk about, because for me the conversation of if oppositions can unite, I like the fact that Saddam made it a question, because I think it's a question that personally I don't believe in having the perfect answer, right? I usually just believe I have my opinion. Sometimes my opinion can be, because a lot of the things I do goes through a lot of thought process. So I kind of strongly believe in my opinion. But even at that, I've had so many situations where I'll listen to people, then it will shaping my. I mean, it happens a lot in spaces, in the obedient movement. I'll listen to people and it will shaping my entire mindset so many times. I used to tell people that it's why sometimes when we talk on spaces, those of us that maybe come on speaker section, sometimes when we are talking, we almost assume that we are the we are the ones that knows a lot. But I can tell you, man, that in fact majority of the people that are in the listener session, that maybe they are not really much talking type, or maybe they're always busy jobbing the space and all that, they are intelligent mouths. Every people grab the mic sometime just once in a while that they speak, and when they speak, it's wisdom is just come. Yeah, it's so tangible. So I'm not going to say whatever uh, I have to. I have, or my opinion on the subject is the best. So it will be very interesting to, even if you don't have a lot to say about the other submission, it will be very interesting to hear you come up and just say your own perspectives, right, on that particular question. Because for me, there's a question I think I've always asked, and um, and I also make this comment a couple of times, that there's a thin line between activism and politics. Actually, that line is what, not to give any credit to Shawari, no, not to give credit, it's not credit, but not to even give him any recognition, but that line is what someone like Shawari has been so poor at navigating. It's why I know Shawari will not excel in politics, no matter what he does. Except maybe, okay, let me not say never. Maybe, I don't know, for some, maybe if wisdom comes all of a sudden, probably, I don't know. I don't, let me not write anybody off. But there's a thin line between activism and politics. The line is very thin. And if you don't know how to navigate it a lot of the time, you may find yourself playing politics when you are supposed to be an activist or an active citizen, maybe not more active. Okay, I think all of them is around active citizenship. So there's a time you see yourself playing politics when you are supposed to be an activist. Then you see yourself playing an activist when you are supposed to be playing politics. Because politics is all about permutations. It's all about interest, like people always say. That is politics. There is negotiation, right? We were doing the space on proposing some constitutional amendments. We've done the part two of that space, um, and somebody talked about lobbying, right? And I think it was Temp, our brother Temp, that came up in that space and explained lobbying in that context. Because naturally, when people hear lobbying, for example, what comes to their mind is, oh, bribery. Like that's the first thing that comes to their mind, especially in the Nigeria context. But a lot of people don't understand that these are part of, some of these things are part of political move. And lobbying is really, in the real political sense, is identifying people that have the same interest with yours, and you people meet on where you have interest. You don't need to become friends. You don't need to become lovers. You don't need to become. You don't. I think you don't really need to say, "Oh, all of a sudden we are now bosom friends," or because we have. You share an interest and it stops there. In fact, that's how the US works. That's if not just the US. That's how a lot of countries that have developed their political system. That's how it works. The earlier you are able to identify people that you have interest with and probably can connect with them on the level of of your interest, just at interest level, not at you people might have different values, you people might have different morals, you people might have different every other thing, different culture, different point of view on things. But if you're able to connect with them on interest, especially when in this kind of Nigerian situation that we are in now, right? If you're able to connect with them on that level of interest, then you might be able to achieve some result, right? So, and I think that's what is really missing in the Nigerian political space a lot of the time. Even this opposition, uniting conversation, it even annoys me. I say this every time. In the current National Assembly, in the Senate, I think all the APC has like I think 56 senators. Then all the opposition, maybe these have been updated, but this is the last time I checked. Then all the opposition, that PDP, LP, all of them put together has like 50 out of the 109, because I think 3 were vacant or 3 are vacant. I don't know if they've, filled all that, but that's what it was at some point, right? And 50 to 56 is not a bad number. Yeah, APC has the majority in the Senate. But if you cross over to the House of Rep, where you have about 360 of them, about 360 of them, the oppositions have majority in the House of Rep. Majority out of that number in the House of Rep was, the opposition has majority in that house. And I sometimes feel very bad that some of these politicians don't sabi play the politics where they claim say they be. You understand? If normally the oppositions align at points of interest, no, it doesn't mean the parties have to literally merge at that point, a point of interest, and become opposition, oppose bills that is anti people, and all that. They will be able to use a lot. But what we just have is a lot of greedy politicians, a lot of weak politicians. So it's why having that conversation of opposition uniting at National Assembly level is very difficult, right? But the truth is, like Saddam said, right? If we are going to in 2023, Peter Obi won the election. I keep emphasizing this because I know that irrespective of, if not for the technical rigging that they did, if we're to do a thorough postmortem of the 2023 election, the people that didn't vote, like that couldn't vote, because I mean, even those of us, I mean, we understand this. First of all, INEC took a lot of the states. Let me just tell you what INEC did. I mean, and as a summary, first of all, in all the states, we've seen Yaga Africa, we've seen Atedo Peter side, people that did observing. You go and read Yaga Africa's report. We've seen their report. A lot of the states that they know Peter Obi was short to, we like Peter Obi short states. The first technical the INEC did was to make sure that they all of a sudden developed logistics problem. Let materials arrive late, let this and that. Then where they eventually got to, they didn't take enough material. So we had a lot of places where they will send 100 ballot paper in a local government, in a polling unit where they have like over 1,000. All these things I'm saying, some people won't experienced it. So that was even the first technical rigging that happened. So the people that came out to vote Peter Obi, that didn't, I can even tell you that people that came out to vote Peter Obi but couldn't vote at all are way more than those that voted. So then when you now look at those that were able to vote, but their vote was also now rigged, so which is the phase that we mostly know, the IREV and the switching of the IREV part, result transmission part, that we know. That's the one that most of us know. So when we come to that part, there was also another rigging. So I know that it's why, I know that, okay, the problem in 2023 wasn't really much an opposition issue, but the truth is that when you have a problem with this kind of APC, the more you are able to garner more people and make it almost difficult for them. That's why when I talk a lot of the time about 2027, I don't have any guarantee for 20. I can't guarantee anybody anything 2027. I feel like the best we can do and we can keep doing from now is to see what we can do to make it difficult legally and politically for APC to even rig the election. Because the truth is that APC 2027 already plans to rig. That's why they are not trying to impress you. APC 2027, their only plan is to rig. But the truth is that even with rigging, you can make rigging difficult. You can make rigging almost impossible. That's what they did in 2015. You can make the system so crazy that the person that wants to rig it will find it difficult to want to rig it. That's what happened to Jonathan. I've told people that it's not as if Jonathan just loved peace all of a sudden. If Jonathan knew that he would rig the election and nothing would really happen much, or he doesn't care, he would have rigged it. So it's not as if Jonathan didn't like presidency again. People try to say he just lost peace and that's why he left it. Yeah, he loved peace. He didn't want people's blood to be shed and all that. But the truth is that all those things was because he had seen what the opposition was doing. The opposition had become bigger. It was not just the normal CPC that could easily rig, that PDP could easily rig off before, and AM people. So that's what really happened in 2020, in 2015. So for me, I really think there is need for the oppositions to unite from now. And I'm not when I say opposition unite, I think people also mistake it for coalition and political parties. So people think it means let's form a political party together. That's not. It simply means that uniting in what, as in, at least for now, where it will start from, is uniting in the place of interest. And now the only interest we have, I think that anybody that is not benefiting directly from Tinubu, the only interest when it comes to Nigeria issue should be how to remove the APC from power. That should be your only interest. I mean, when it comes to other places, for example, now, the truth is, when Atiku, for example, was in Chicago court, we were the ones amplifying it. Because, I mean, as of then, it was something that we know, it tallied with our interest, but it was in PDP. But currently, in Edo State, it's the same PDP we are saying we don't want them to smell governorship. So when the places of interest come, you should be able to unite. So as of now, for me, at the federal level, we need to unite, and that unity cuts across political, opposition, parties. It cuts across tribal. I don't think, because I don't really trust the political system. I think tribal unity and religious unity is also very paramount. And so to just really round this up, what my own position on this is that it is something that is needed, and in as much as it's not easy, considering that some of the times the people you have to even deal with are people that are very annoying, right? Or at least some of their people are very annoying, or some of their representatives are very annoying. It's now left for us to build some kind of tolerance and say, okay, I'm not going to listen to the noisemakers. I'm just going to look at those that have sense and want to even try to do something. Those that really share interest with me and want to act on it. That's what I think I should look at. That's why when Saddam said that even if it was going to be a political unity, let's say people from political parties. For example, now, I won't lie you. If what's it called? Iyedioa in Imo State decides to go to LP, it's a big win. You can never say, oh, because it was a PDP before this. If it goes to LP, it's a big win for. It's going to be a big win for whatever we want to do. So that it's that line between politics and activism. I just hope over time we will be able to navigate it and know how to address issue. Now to the Edo politics. So I know a couple of people have seen Saddam, like you said, first of all, I'm not a very traditional person. So, so you, if my point is that even for how vehement you probably say I sound, I'm probably the least of everybody that sounds that or that feels like that. I'm not a very, I'm not like the typical, because if you go to Edo, you will see really traditional people, like both young and old. They like people where they fit down. Make I not call these people where they go they speak parable like this. You go know say this one a traditional man, right? There are a lot of traditional people, but one thing is that whether you be traditional or you not be traditional, if you are from Edo State, if you are from Benin especially, everybody knows that we don't play with our Oba. And why it is important for us to do this defense now is that we've seen that the political system in Nigeria is gradually, I mean, we're just talking today on, on one other platform that I was in, that this is something that in what Gandu, I feel like some of all this governor, or they are trying to think of, for example, what Ganduje did in Kano, another. But the truth is that, I mean, I wouldn't want to compare. I wouldn't want to compare a Kanu to a Bini kingdom. Not, I'm not. This is not an insult. This is not. I'm not talking about what's more powerful. I'm just talking about the root, what it is rooted on. People don't know the Benin kingdom, right? Is, and it's not a real hype. The Oba of Benin went to Lagos the other day, and he said something. And I said a couple of people, people kind of, fled up. We were all careful how to tell the lie. I said it vehemently that time. Say, I mean, he was not joking. I mean, you may not like it, but I was even glad. Days later, the Oba of Lagos came and affirmed what he was saying. The Benin Kingdom is not like, I mean, I know it comes off like, oh, hype because it's coming from me. But if you go and read history, you will see it there. You will see it there. That's why this Obaseki now, I don't understand why. It's almost as if it's always it's like a lineage of betrayal. If you go and read history, you see it. Do you know? Okay, let me just do a little bit of history, right? And this is not about the size of Benin as a the whole of the UK. The whole of the UK is less than 250,000 square kilometers. But they colonized a Nigeria that is about one that is about 1 million square kilometers in 900 and something thousand square kilometers. So it's not about the truth is that people that know history knew that right from time the Benin Kingdom was very, very powerful to the extent that neighboring communities, neighboring kingdoms were literally on, let me not say under, but aligned with the Oba of Benin at the time for protection, like, protect, their alliance was sworn to the Oba of Benin. Even till date, there are places that are not Benin, that are not in Benin, where the Oba of Benin has a say in who becomes what. And these are things that people know. Not until I was saying this yesterday on my tweet. This same Obaseki now, his grandfather, big great grandfather, had a hand in the invasion of Edo State, or the invasion of Benin by the British. For people not to go into details, for people that understand the issue, some of us have read it, there have been movies about it and all that. His great grandfather was the one that was giving, the upper den of Abraham at the time, had given him, liked him for some reason, gave him some good position, gave him some free hand to negotiate with the British. For people that don't, when the British were invading other part of Nigeria one by one, or when they were colonizing, they didn't come to Benin to initially colonize. They knew that because the Benin Empire at the time was already developed. So they came in the form of trade, because Benin has like, palms, rubber, in fact, mostly rubber. So they trade all those things with like things like mirror, like some of all those are things that they have. So they were trying to do all those trade. Initially, the Oba didn't want to get involved because he didn't want to get involved with white people. Benin was going fine. He didn't feel like he needed white people and so on. But of course, people said, "Oh no, let's be open to this. It's not, And he went ahead and he did all that, and he made the Agbo Obaseki at the time to be the person that would, be like the liaison between them and the British people, or be part of the liaison. And that one, of course, was pumping the British up, giving them mind. What led to the invasion was that the British came at a particular point in time and felt like, they needed to enter the land and there was a traditional festival and they didn't want them to enter. They said, they couldn't enter. No stranger could enter the land, all those traditional festival kind of thing. And they felt like, no, we have spoken to this person, we must enter and all that. And of course, while all that was going on, the emissary, that's the people that were sent from the British, those people, not be today, those people not the touch, said something and like insulted the Oba, and the person was killed. Like, so the British people that came, the messengers or the representatives were attacked and all that. That's what led to the British what they regarded as retaliation at the time. and led to the invasion. Even after the invasion, after they sent Obaverame to exile, the person that they used to do a temporary king for a long time was Obaseki, or a temporary traditional council was the Obaseki. Then even when Obaverame eventually died and they wanted to replace him, they replaced him with the official head, but they still made the Obaseki at that time. So what I'm saying all this is, all these things have been, this is a betrayal that has been on for a long time. When the Obaseki people in Benin are not people that really liked, because even Gas Obaseki, the former group MD of NNPC, so people were very angry with him that throughout his years in NNPC, Benin did not benefit anything. Really, those did not benefit anything. It was just there. Then eventually, when this current garbage Obaseki wanted to run in 2016, there were people that wanted to raise this dust. There were people that wanted to say, no, 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 they cannot, this thing, and the Oba of Benin at the time, that's current late Oba now, had to tell them to pipe down. And that's what led to, that's what, everybody just, okay, anyhow, don't visit the sins of the son the sins of the fathers upon the children and all that. That's what led to this. But what's annoying now is the fact that Obaseki has become so arrogant, betrays everybody, does his real game in all this is to weaken the powers of the Oba of the Oba. Of course, he knows there's only an extent to which he can go to. But what he wants to do is in such a way that, because he knows that in Benin, the Oba Palace has a court of its own. They call it Ahunsu Oba. As in, it's a place where local families take their case to that court. They don't go to the normal court. Like if you have maybe issues of you are dragging land, you are dragging this and that. People, and of course, there's some level of spirituality there. You know, we go there, go life. You go life. If you not come out there alive. But those are other parts of the conversation. But the point is that the Oba Benin is so powerful to the extent that he judges case and people accept it. So all Obaseki is trying to do is to water down that power. But the truth is that he's not going to succeed. So whatever is happening in Edo State now, there's no way Obaseki is. In fact, the PDP that is going to be the official death of the PDP in Edo State. Because the funny thing is that even people in other parts of this thing, because he's trying to do it stylishly, he's trying to do it as if he's not involved. I'm sure if you see some of the PDP stooge, what they've been posting, says, so they will now circle that part in the petition where you don't have, where they said, the defendants are the Oba and the state government attorney general. That's scam. That is scam because these people that are pushing this case now, on a normal day, there is no chief, I can bet you, there is no chief that will even grow the mind to even talk back at the Oba, not talking about taking the Oba to court. So it's very pretty much annoying to a lot of us. So if you see, a lot of Edo people being pissed, it's not even political. If you will notice me personally, I've tried to not put a lot of political rhetoric. So people don't come and think, maybe it's just Labour Party people that don't like Obaseki's candidate. That's why they haven't trying to just. It's a lie. It's way beyond that. Obaseki is being arrogant. Or the fact that he's even useless, people are just bearing with him that he's useless. Then he wants to come and add this to it. So for me, there's no way he's going to stand in Edo State. And funny enough, I know I'm moving the list of the people that have people they verse for this thing. You need to see where people they verse. Now even we they verse the list. We now they use English, they take the spice them up. They try to explain it with English. Some people not send. So even today at the National Assembly, you see some people because at some point it will just only backfire for nothing if he forces his way. But I just hope he receives sense. But whatever it is, he has already stepped his foot on the foot of the like. If Fowl does not have he does not have the mouth to tell the native doctor that he does not have a cheek that they will cut off. So Obaseki, in we hear win in this particular issue. On that note, I'll yield the mic. Over to you, Sadam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, guys. Please, I don't know. Some people are still commenting in the comment section, but I think we'll be having a guest today on the platform. I'm still trying to walk through the back channel to see if he is ready to join us. If not, let's keep the conversation going on. Please, I can see Tinubu must go is trending in some quarters. I don't know if it's trending around you. If it's trending wherever you are, please make screenshots about it. If not, please let's keep tweeting with the hashtag Tinubu must go. It is important. We set this narrative. We stand on this narrative. We do not shift from this narrative. It should become, and we should make it a conscience of the nation going forward that Tinubu has to go. How he goes is up to Nigerians. It's up to all of us to decide how he goes. Either he goes by Nigerians standing up and taking to the street and say revolting against the system as it stands now, or collectively we all together, unite ourselves, and kick his sorry ass out of power in 2027. I'm saying this. I am still standing on what I said the last time. I know it's taking power from the incumbent is almost an impossible task in Nigeria. But it's also important to note that the current person that is occupying that position is the most unpopular person ever in the history of this country. And the only reason or the only window that his illegitimacy is still standing on is because the opposition was divided. And that is the only window he could use or they could use to steal their way to power. Hopefully, we can have that conversation today on the platform. And yes, let me just, well, I think I'll circle back to you so we can do us the honors of, bringing up speakers and speaking.
Yeah.
Before while I work on the back channel to know if our guests will be coming up today again.
All right. All right. All right. So, all right. Welcome again to everybody on the space. So, we'll just quickly start to take speakers so we can get the conversation going. Mommy B, I can see you. I don't know if you're available now. Are you there? Yeah, okay, Mommy
I'm
B.
here.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, just go ahead. After Mommy B, come to Mr. Ike. Please, if you're on the speaker section, I think it will be good for you to raise your hand so that I'll just be sure that you are there and not because when your hand is not, I probably will be thinking you are not there. So, Mommy B, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, everyone from my side. Evening, Emia, Saddam. Good evening, well meaning, and everyone who is here today. Hope you're all doing okay. Tinubu must go. The thing is, about can opposition unite? You remember when we were talking about carrying this the court case on one's head? I went to BBC. I called PDP. I was like, we are all well meaning Nigerians. Let's go. Right? Let's go. And, went to High Commission, made a nuisance of myself and those who joined us, right? Because at the end of the day, I saw the danger that would come with having a Tinubu, right? And what is paining me, because it should be easy. How is it that your opposition, Peter Obi's opposition, the person that we should be fighting is Tinubu, but you will now face Peter Obi? Why? How? It doesn't make any sense. And I've tried to wrap my head around it because guess what? If we, yes, truly, yours truly, if you want to get this man out of Asuro come 2027, there has to be unity among the opposition parties, right? But even small Showore, right, will leave Tinubu and he will face PO. My issue is it PO that is causing hunger in the land? Because I don't understand. Isn't he the one drawing attention to some of the things? He will go and read the budget. He will now be putting it out there for people to listen, so that you can see for yourself. Yeah, that this criminal enterprise that calling themselves the APC, right, are robbing us blind and making sure that there's better hunger from north to south, east and west in the land, right? But instead, you be why you and I guess that's my issue with all of this, because it should be simple, really. If we all have the common enemy, how did PO become your enemy? How? Well, because he's brought a new brand of politics that you feel like you're going to lose out on. I don't understand. I don't understand. And therefore, people need to be really honest with themselves. Whether you are PDP from birth, I mean, before PO moved to LP, I was supporting PDP. Right, because as far as I was concerned, PDP was the lesser of two evils. But now that we cannot even tell them apart, right, it makes it really difficult. And I know some people have left PDP. And I will not say for one day they shouldn't join because, politics is politics. Yes, the obedient movement, almost looking for an utopian situation, but yeah, I would say, we need to be real here. Before we get there, we have to overcome certain hurdles. And one of those hurdles is to get before this Tinubu man becomes entrenched. So much so he will now become kingmaker over Nigeria, like he was kingmaker over Lagos State. Right? The man is unpopular. The man does not have a base. Right? Whether we like Atiku or not, he has a base. Whether we like Kwankwaso or not, he has a base. Right? Even small yash, sure, he has a base. Does Tinubu have a base? No. Right? Which is why they had to go to the extent they went to get him into Aso Rock. Right? And I'm very clear-eyed about that. Right? My issue is, if you are saying let us unite, can the opposition talk to each other and say, okay, based on the fact that we want to get this man out of Aso Rock, we will suspend all hostilities, right? And stop facing, because as long as you face PO, hey, we will face you. I mean, it's a given. It's a given. But you should need to ask yourself, why am I facing this man and not facing the man who is causing hardship for everybody? The poor, the middle class, so even the rich are feeling it, because nobody can abide with this fluctuating naira, right? Nobody can do business and not say they nobody who is a businessman, unless they are stealing money themselves, right, can say that this has not affected them. Right, so if that's the case, right, then hey, how about we have a sit down and we say to ourselves, right, this man who is going around and doing good is not the enemy. The man in Aso Rock, who no look you when you they cry of hunger, is the enemy. Maybe when we get to that point, and it's rather, I'd rather sooner than later, because once that happens, then we can begin that conversation of how do we do this together, right? As for Saddam, I have seen, a voice of Hausa. I've been watching. I have not said anything. I have not retweeted. I've not done anything. Yeah, because I think a part of me is saying, "Oh, is this person winding us up, or is it not for real? For real?" Because it's really difficult to say sometimes. And maybe we do need to platform. Give these people a platform where they will tell us really and truly, because it's hard. I love how you broke it down and talked about the two parts of Nigeria as it relates to some of the things that the South will automatically want to protest about, and not for be looking at where I was wrong with these mad people. Always protest, protest, protest. Anyway, that's bad. As for the Edo issue, I was listening to AI Space. I was listening to it. Those people go beside. They were like heavy cursing. Not like I heard what they were saying. But I got, when you get a space and you hear the history. I was listening to history. And I remember when Jen Star came up and spoke, right? I had chills, because I was like, ha, you see, you mean that Obaseki can do that, or he's trying to aspire to be a Ganjuge? I said, wow. I thought people know they take their overplay. Not be like Lagos, where the man has put stooges everywhere. Mm? We forget about our traditional, the traditional council in Nigeria, in Lagos rather, they're out in Ubu. So me, I don't even look there anymore, right? And it will be bad, for that to happen anywhere else, particularly in a kingdom that has existed for so long, right? He's not my Oba, but I revere him because I know a bit of the history, maybe not so much, right? But I know enough to know that this man is playing with fire because I was hearing people say, fuck PDP, fuck APC, fuck LP. They say they don't send any political party, but they, you know, mess with their upper. But yes, I'm looking forward to hearing Edola, speak about this. Anyway, let me yield at this point.
All right, thank you very much, thank you very much, Bobby V. We're talking about why people like why people like to attack Peter, which is that Nigerians, a huge part of Nigerians, to be honest, we like soft targets. That's just the fact. Anybody that is soft, that we I don't know, I don't want to say it's just what we are. We like soft targets. So everybody small yansh go see say Peter be na easy pass to attack, go attack am, na you go easy pass. If you attack this other one now, they fit men fit come find you for night. So it's just it's just what it is. But for all Obaseki is doing, for Benin, one party go say we are yaw ibati dioma, we are yaw. If you pull eye for old man shoe, na leg you go take check go your grave. Na how Obaseki dey do so. Anyway, Mr. Kena, please just give me a moment. Let me quickly go to voice of Hausa because I think his network was shaky at some point. So I know he's someone that probably a lot of people are also eager to hear his submission as well, or his perspective on all this. So I'll quickly take voice of Hausa. So you can go ahead. Meanwhile, voice of Hausa, somebody always send me one question for my DM, so we can ask you what.
Let me come in before he comes
Yeah,
in.
okay, go ahead. So that.
Let me come before he comes in. This handle, I don't need to introduce you. I think many of us here know the handle already. So people have been reaching out to me. People have been seeing tags on the handle, and that he should come to the violence space. So I reached out and I say, hey, bros, Alpha, do you want to come to the violence space today? Please come up here. Let us. You have had crazy tweets in the past. I really want you to come on the platform whereby we're talking about Nigeria and let's hear from you on this whole stuff. So, and I had to reach out to the young man, and I don't even know if it's a young man or a young woman or I don't know who is the voice behind the house, but let's listen to the guy right now or the person right now. Good evening, sir, Ma, or whoever you are. Please, you can speak right now. You have the space.
Okay, good evening. Can you all hear me?
It's not very clear. I don't know if are you using earphones.
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
using
maybe you should remove it
earphone.
to be so we can hear you better.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Uh,
It's better now.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Uh, Good afternoon. Good morning. Good evening, depending on from where you are joining the space. I don't want to go into Edo politics because I don't know anything about Edo State, and so let me just talk about the unity of opposition party. For example, I think the issue we have now is not the unity from the followers. I think it's the unity of the opposition. If it has to come from the leaders. Like I mean the people on the top. For example, now there's no unity between Atiku Abubakar and like Atiku Abubakar. So he allowed Peter Obi to have left PDP, and this is part of the reason why we have started getting problems and the opposition is divided. So what I mean, no matter how we were going to try to see we make the opposition unite, if those on the top did not unite, there is no way we can come together. So the call for the unity by the opposition should come from the top. We need to persuade those close to Peter Obi, should persuade him to come back to PDP, or those close to Atiku Abubakar, if possible, should see how they can persuade him to come to Labour Party so that we can have a single voice, like a single opposition. Because now the country, everything is not going right. Our people have made a mistake in the past, were deceived with a religion, and they voted Tinubu because he's a Muslim, and the vice president is Muslim. So you see all that, and now all those things are not solving anything. Nothing is being solved. The problem is getting too much. There is no food. The currency is always losing its value. Insecurity everywhere. People are being killed, and then silence not to talk about it. All this. So if possible, the call for unity should come from the top. Those close to the people on top should understand that if if the opposition did not unite, there is no way we are going to win 2027. The only reason why Tinubu is now a president, even though irrespective of how our people bought it, is because we didn't have a united opposition. So that divided the voice of opposition and bring other things. I don't have much to say. So thank you for allowing me to talk, and I'll meet my mic now.
All right, thank you, Voice of Hausa. I don't want to make this an interview, but I just want to ask you, maybe, first of all, I like the way you went to the topic. I like the fact that there's a way you just, let's say you don't hold for space matter, but the way you went to the topic is quite crucial. But truth is that I don't almost feel pity, but so my grandmama go say that they say forgive and forget, but they get whole way that they throw everything where you forgive into. A lot has been said, and just to be very honest, you are here, your handle is here. You've said things in the past, and it will be very awkward for us to ignore and say, "Oh, you never said all these things," or I think one of our brother today was brought out one of the things. But personally, I can also commend you on, recently you've. It's not very easy for people to admit they are wrong. It's not. Some people would become very arrogant and say, "Well, I said what I said," and all that. But somebody sent me a question in my DM, and now my auntie Meg, if this question, if I not ask you, she will beat myself. And I mean, it's just to really get what's changed, and you need to understand that people have doubt, and really, and they have the reason to have doubt. I won't blame anybody that has doubt currently and is thinking this. So, what's changed? I think that's just a question I just want to ask you. Like, I mean, if just some days ago you felt like the problem was tribe, particular religion, but now you feel different. Like, what's changed? That's just the question. Like, what experience? What would you say changed really for you personally? So that maybe other people that are here that are also from the north can say, oh, maybe we've not seen it like this before.
Okay, what really changed is the situation of the country, how the Muslim ticket that we were deceived to have bought it is bringing much more suffering and also be any problem. Oh, for example, most of our people thought when the way Tinubu was packaged and sold to our people, we thought when the government come into power, things are going to be all right, and things are not going all right. So many charges, fuel subsidies removed, you know, so people are virtually suffering, and you can see from the language of anybody, unless only the people close to the power that they are not complaining. So that is the reason why eh, people are not happy with the system, and I think we have to come and see how we can, because if we really want to want to get rid of this administration, we have to build a bridges, for example, with you people, so that we can come and have a one voice, one opposition, and win. This is politics. We can't continue this way. If we continue going with this division, things are not going to change, and it is just 1 year. We have 3 years and things are not all right. Imagine how we're going to suffer, the suffering that will come if this man got opportunity to rig the election and exploit the division in opposition and win election again,
Yeah.
or got it. So that's what changed.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much, first of all. I mean, just remain on the space. So, uh, I'm sure that people probably just want to either, I mean, if they have questions or something, I'm sure they would ask within the space. So if possible for you, please remain on the space. And like I said, I like what you said in answer to that question. I like the fact that you said we have to come and build bridges with you, like the north. Because there's always this rhetoric about the south should go and build bridges, but I think this goes both ways, right? Even the north. I mean, it's and the fact that you are trying as well is uh, is is very important. But before I go, there's just one question that came again. Sorry to those on the Jimmy. I can say I know Jimmy. I know say you probably have questions or maybe question or you want to also address something. But a question just someone just sent this as well, and I really want you to address this from a very honest perspective. Your tweet about Igbos be being the problem of Nigeria. I mean, I think you already answered it partially with saying what changed. I like the fact that you said they packaged Tinubu, and I feel like they packaged because there was already a sentiment that they know they could appeal to, so it was easier for them to package. So, but your post about Igbos being the problem of Nigeria, I mean, do you want to address that? Do you want to? What was in your mind? What were you thinking that particular day that post was made? What I think it's something that I personally think you should address, and it's the same thing as someone has said that it's important for you to address as well. And please, for every other person that will come up later, this is not insult ground, so it's not this is not a throw jabs at it's not for anybody. Let's just try to engage and see how we can build this bridge. Now, our first of all is trying to extend the bridge, so let's see if we can pick the bridge. All right, first of all, so go ahead. The tweet on Igbo.
Mm, mm, First of all, that tweet was very wrong. But the reason then when I made the tweet was I was somehow angry about how some people, for example, with I could see from the handle they sometimes cause the country because, for example, they voted for a candidate he did not win. And some people will be praying the country should not succeed, let the country go burn into ashes, all this, all that. So sometimes that time, those kind of thing got me somehow emotional, and I meet the tweet, which I think now is wrong. I'm a changed person. uh, so there is it. So for me, in my opinion, what I think, irrespective of who is a leader, Nigeria is our country. We may not like those leading the country, and all of us are a victim, but we should not be causing or be praying the country should, for example, stop existing, because if that happened, we don't have any way to go. So I think that tweet is wrong, and my apology to because I feel guilt of the tweet. So my apologies to everybody about it.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Voice of Hausa. I'll just pass the mic on now. I'll leave people to be the judge, right? I know people can easily call something from listening. I too can call something. I personally, want to give the benefit of doubt to people that are currently trying to speak up against the system. Like I said, it's about interest. Currently, I think the problem we have in Nigeria is the APC, how they came into power. But make I just tell you down. Let me just tell you honestly ahead that if you also stray away I mean, some of us are also trying to talk now. We also be the ones that would address it very, very fast. But pretty much it's left to put Jimmy. As you say, you don't come. Mr. Ken, I'm very sorry. I know I said I was going to come to you, but let me just get.
Yeah, thanks. Well meaning. Good day to everyone. I got busy. I had to drop, and I just want to use this opportunity to speak real quick. And voice of Hausa, you sounded very calm compared to the way you tweet on TL. Anyway, I've got a couple of tweets I'm gonna read out. I've got a question, and I'm just gonna make my submission, and I'll pass the mic. Okay. 2 days ago, you said Peter Obi supporters are to be blamed for the suffering Nigerians are going through under this government. If they supported Atiku Abubakar, Tinubu wouldn't have become the president today. Okay. On the 3rd of April, Hausa Fulani will never forgive Peter Obi and his supporters. If they supported Atiku, Tinubu wouldn't have won the election. Peter Obi demolished mosques and asked Northerners to leave Anambra. This might sound like going back to the past, but I mean, for people to heal, they need to go through this thing. So consider it a healing process. No matter what P2B does, he will never vote. We will never vote for him because of his supporters are intolerant and bigot champions. This was on the 23rd of March. Many countries have taken action against Beyonce, and Nigeria is not the first. It's unpatriotic. P2B supporters are dragging our country for doing the right thing. Okay. Why P2B supporters are not happy about the dollar crashing is simply because they are the one manipulating the naira. We will not vote for you. You have toxic supporters. You are one of the biggest importers in Nigeria. You are part of the problem. If you have Nigeria at heart, you would not be importing instead of establishing a company to produce hair in Nigeria. Criminal politicians. Do you mean Peter Obi would demolish the mosques and threaten our people when he was a governor in Anambra State? A typical example is Peter Obi. All Igbos voted for him. Give up. Our people will never vote for you as a president. We are going. What are you doing on your own about the hunger? We expect to see better from you. All these things I've been reading, these are your personal tweets to Peter Obi directly. And the last one that caught my eye was social media president. So here's the thing. You said something in your submission, and you said you want to work with you people. That was how you put it. You want to work with you people. Who are you referring to as you people? You mean the same toxic P2B supporters? You see, when I decided to join this movement, I did it because I wanted the betterment of my country. And I was ready to get whoever will stand in my way, off my way, to make sure I get the betterment of my country. Because of this movement, because of the fight towards the betterment of my country, I lost my brother, blood brother, same father, same mother. Because of this, the relationship between myself and my parent was broken because of the betterment I'm going for Nigeria. So a lot of us are not stupid. A lot of us, we went stupid, we're still not stupid. We knew what we wanted. There was nothing we had in our possessions, informations, skills, everything. We tossed everything out there. We gave people the information to make sure they do not bring in this man. And the way we went about it, we were ready for whatever comes our way. And that was why people thought we were toxic. We went all out. But guess what? We didn't kill anyone. We didn't do what PDP did back in the days. I'm not gonna stay long to go, beating the bush around here. This is what I want you guys to know. I heard Saddam's submission, and what I pick up from that is it's as if as a leader that he wants the moving forward of the betterment of the country. But this is what I'll say. I want us to tread very carefully because a lot of people are still hurting, and a lot of people just want to be left alone because we've been called different types of names. And you see, the bridge people are trying to build right now, the bridge was there before. That bridge was crumbled. That bridge was destroyed. And some people were on that bridge. Some obedient were on that bridge and they drowned while that bridge went down. People died as that bridge went down. The bridge you guys wants to build back now. Some of us are still healing. Some of us are still trying to get over the fact that we lost people during the crumbling of that bridge. If you want to build up that bridge again, give us time. Well, some of us give us the time to heal. You don't force things like this. It happens naturally. Nobody's holding anybody back from going out there to protest. Go out there, show the people you're tired of what is going on. Maybe some obedient that see genuinely these guys are, they probably had enough. They will join you. I'm not gonna be doing the back and forth basketballs with anybody. I want to be certain that you genuinely know that what you did was wrong. It's one thing for you to realize what you've done is wrong. It's another thing for you to apologize about it. It's another thing for you to try and work with whatever it is people toss at you. But in your own case, some of the tweets I just read were made 2 days ago. So my question before I yield the mic is, what changed between yesterday or 2 days ago to today? Was it the Shege Pro Max? Was it the fact that some people died around you yesterday? Was it the fact that because all these things were things we were saying on Violent Space? We said all these things. I was even making fun of it. I said people will start eating F4, eating F4. You guys have forgotten. I made a tweet about it recently. Families are eating potato leaf to survive. We weren't just saying those things to cash cruise. We knew what was coming through. So, bro, what changed within 2 days ago till today? And that will be my summation for today. I yield. Bye.
Yeah. Can you all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. The tweet I made about the Peter Obi supporters in the past, and calling out Peter Obi in the past. I think this should not be what we are going to be talking about, or we should be bringing about, or we should be more focusing about. I think what we should be more focusing about now is how we can build the bridges, how we can see we can come together and fight for this. Because if everyone will be thinking, if we are all going to be going back to the past, keeping coming up with the old blames,
Oh no no
we
no
are
no
not
no
going.
no! I'm not going back to the. I'm talking about 2 days ago. It's on the jumbotron. I'm 2 days ago. 2 days ago, the tweet you put up 2 days ago. You said Peter Obi supporters are to be blamed for what for the suffering Nigerians are going through right now. That was 2 days ago, not in the past. I'm referring to 2 days ago, please.
Yes, 2 days ago it's still a past, but nevertheless, the reason why I said that is, for example, if you look at the nature of the Nigerian politics, the general election and everything, For example, let for example see 2019. For example, when Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar were united, Atiku Abubakar with Peter Obi, or when almost all the southeast state, eastern state, the south state, and a large portion of north, and you could, if you could remember, the boat they got was almost close to, for example, what the Buhari one with Buhari, despite him, all those, he it was very somehow hard for him, to have won the election. That is Buhari, someone who was so popular, not unlike Tinubu, that he's not popular. So what I meant, with that is, for example, if Peter Obi, and Atiku Abubakar were united, then we would have won the election with a wide margin, but they were not. So, for the supporters, I know some of you are angry about some of what we have been saying, due to, everyone is feeling the suffering, everyone is feeling the pain. So I think we should not, dwell much on what we have done in the past. Let us think of what we can do in the future, how we can build, how we can become united, how we can, influence those on the top to become united, so we can, win, so we can have a bigger opposition, not what we have now. Because as far as I'm concerned, now we don't have opposition. We don't have opposition because we are divided in Labour Party, in PDP, in NMPP, in APGA, so many. So there's no opposition. If election is to hold tomorrow, they will do what they did last time, because we are not strong. So I'm sorry. Apologies for anybody that felt offended. I want you to understand, we are now into a change movement.
All right, thank you very much. I mean, I was going to actually draw you back to Jimmy, and Jimmy, thank you very much for that. To be honest, I like how you, because that needed to be done. I like how you pulled everything out, and you did it very calmly. So, I personally want this conversation to really be more constructive than, I don't want it to look like a typical, oh, someone is trying to make caricature of other people. Because I also know voice of us. I know you've been here. I mean, like I said earlier, it's not. I like at the point where you agreed to where you admitted to the fact that emotions played, and I will be lying if I say emotions plays every way around. Even from our own end, people say things and out of anger a lot of time, right? But the end of your submission was quite, because I was going to tell you that what Jimmy is saying is, I mean, irrespective of whatever happened in the past, do you feel it is wrong? But I like the fact that you ended it with that, because the truth is that it is wrong. That's just the fact. There's no way to paint it. There's no way to say it nicely. A lot of those things are wrong, like 100% wrong. There's no better way to put it. All right, quickly, I'll just go to I've kept Mr. Ikena for too long, so I'm going to go to Mr. Ikena. Then from there, I'll go to Chigoze. We'll just try to take as many people. So if you can do well to also maybe make your submission shorter, it will help us a lot. Go ahead, Mr. Ikena, sir.
Sure. Well, meeting Nigeria. Good evening and happy birthday again. Sorry I missed your birthday. But from what you said, I'm sure it was fantastic. Happy birthday in arrears. Saddam, I hail. Jimmy, Dr. AI, I see you. Um, Listen, let me make it quick because I know there are people here. What I want to do is more of food for thought, which I'm sure the other speakers that come on board, right, maybe would comment on some of the comments that I would make. I want to speak past what Voice of Hausa's submission. My own submission is a little more encompassing. This issue of coming together to speak as one voice is something that is dear to me. That's why I actually requested the mic. Um, Now, I think the mistake we have made in the past, right, is thinking that we should have some sort of Puritanist sort of party or movement, right? And that in that party, because we are clean, so to speak, quote unquote, it's difficult to get anyone to join us or assimilate with us. And then, if you're not as pure, as clean as we are, then you cannot join us in our own voice to amplify the vision which everyone's working towards. So, and even in the past, that same ideology stretched also to the Labour Party, thinking that, I know there's a lot of issues with Abure and all of that. And there was a lot of calling out constantly and all that, which of course you need to call them out. But at the end of the day, right, the LP, that's the party itself now, right? It's not very different from the other parties out there in terms of the characters that are driving the parties. And what I mean by that is that Nigeria operates on a rent system. The political parties that have been here all this while, right, are sort of seated on that system, right? So whether the party is an expression in the PDP or ABGA or Labour Party and all of that, you're going to find largely, a lot of the politicians having the same character. Someone like Pio is an outlier. I think we have to realize that, right? So a politician like Pio is not a politician you see every day. So put that on one side. The other thing is that the obedient movement, obviously coming out of the NSAS movement, is now sort of like a coalition of people from all kinds of demographics who want change and who stand for good governance and want good leadership. That's what the obedient movement really is. So P2B is an expression of that movement. Because he's an outlier politician, right? The obedient movement has galvanized behind him and said, okay, this is the person that is speaking for us. That is my viewpoint on how I see the entire movement. Now, the overarching goal of that movement is to see a politician who can move this country forward. You have found that in the person of P2B. So that's the overarching goal and strategy. And I think that's where your eye should be fixed. Fixing your eye on trying to purify the platform you want to use, whether it's Labour Party or whatever, you're not going to get that. If that's what we're looking for, I think we can just forget it. You have to work with what you have, right? And what you have is, at the time, it was the Labour Party. Tomorrow, it could be a coalition of other parties, right, coming together. Now, what I saw in the last election, and I've said this in other spaces, from what I saw, it is almost impossible to win an election if the different parties do not come together as one party or as an opposition voice. And the reason I say that is that Tinubu wielded so much power and he was not in charge of the levers of power. You have to understand that. He was not in charge. Now he's in charge. So obviously, if he did 40 before, he's going to do 200 now in terms of all the things that are available to him, the tools that are available to him to win the next election. People always also make this mistake because they think, we don't need this party, we don't need these people, we have the numbers, it's not having the numbers, it's not winning the election, because it's either you believe you won the election or you didn't. Obviously, you believe you won the election, but who is president today? So it's not who won, it's who is counting, and it's how they are counting, who is in charge of the counting process. So at the end of the day, if you don't have enough voice, because as far as I'm concerned, the coming together is not so much as to say you're coming together to win the election. You're coming together really to defend the votes. That's what it is. What that means is that every party that comes together is going to use every single structure they have in every single state to defend the vote after the votes have been cast. Will you have more votes than if, let's say, Labour went in alone? Of course, you will also have that. So that's also important. So at the end of the day, you're better if you come together than standing alone. That's one thing you have to understand. The question I want everyone to answer that comes to speak against coming together, right? Two questions. One, do they see, before the elections, did they see Labour? In fact, right now, or let me say as at 2023, they must have seen Labour Party as being a purer party, quote and unquote, than PDP, right? I'm just using PDP as an example. Okay, fine. Because I hear this thing of, oh, your party is this, your party is this, but our own party is this, that. Okay, fine. If that is the case and you feel Labour is a purer party than PDP, then this second question has to be answered. If PDP gave PO the ticket in 2023, would he have come to Labour Party? I think we know the answer to that question. He would have stayed in PDP. He would have run on the PDP platform. And the whole obedient movement as you are today would have still gone there and supported him. Because like I said, the movement is different from the expression of the political expression, whether it's PDP or whatever. He would have stayed there. Let me repeat myself. If they gave him the ticket, if Wike didn't do what he did, Atiku didn't do what he did, they are giving Peter Obi the ticket. Peter Obi wouldn't have said, no, I have this ticket, but now I'm going to purify this Labour Party and make it clean before I can run because I have this obedient movement. No, he would have run. And if he ran, the obedient movement would have supported him. The only thing is that they won't be in Labour, they will all be in PDP. That's just the truth. With what has happened is water under the bridge now. It's late to be saying he's moving here, he's moving there. Peter Obi is in Labour Party. What I see going forward is a coalition, not even, and you can't form there. I don't think there's that time of forming a mega party is gone, I think. Yeah, but I think what you can have is an amalgamation of the different interests coming together to say, okay, we're going to work together, right? And I think what I took from Voice of Hausa, which is true, I've always known that, is that discussion has to be at the top. If Saddam leads that thing, people, other space holders will oppose. If Stephen leaves it, they will oppose him. If this person leaves it, 1 million Nigerians. So you need people right at the top coming together and saying, this is what we are going to do. Everybody fall in line, right? And I think that is the only way you can hope to win the election. And winning, like I said, has nothing to do with popular support. PWB has popular support. PWB will probably be voted for. But when you're counting, how are you going to count it? How are you going to register that vote? You and I can be in a room, somebody commits a crime, everybody sees who did the crime. It's very different from when you go to court. When you're going to court, it's a different set of rules. Even the evidence that you recorded, they may tell you that you can't submit it because it wasn't done properly. So they may dismiss that evidence, even though we're saying on tape that this is what you did. So on the political landscape, it's a different ball game from all this, oh, we want PO to win and all that. So that's majorly what I want to say. There's something else that I wanted to register, which is very important. I don't know why the thing kind of eluded me, which is critical. Perhaps if I remember it, I will come back. But sorry, just before I sign off, this is actually what I wanted to say, but there are ways of even testing. Yes, I remember now. When they say come together, I think a lot of obedient movement people resist this coming together because what they keep hearing, and I kind of detected that in Voice of Hausa's tone, was come together, we can win. That come together is more like come together and support Atiku, or come together and support this my candidate here and there. I don't think you should rule out coming together. The question, because once you say we're not coming together, then you even rule out the opportunity to win. But I think coming together, but under what terms? Okay, fine, we'll listen to you, come together, but who is going to, at the end of the day, lead this movement? And it's not a debate you can have at this level. It's a debate at the top level. And I think the handwriting is on the wall. Yeah, in terms of popularity, it's going to be clear at some point that this is a person to lead that movement. And you allow the person to run with it and then have them negotiate. Everybody falls in line. I yield. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to today's space. We can just end the space right now and just everybody will go home. Thank you very much, Mr. Ekena. That was. I mean, I like when things are well put. Like when well put without not too much on this side, not too much on the other side. No, I feel like you did good justice, and this is my opinion. You did very good justice to how to put all that. The first, I mean, you said so many sound bites. In fact, when you say anyone, I would say that's the one I would say whenever I grab mic. You say another one, cancel that one. You say another one, cancel that one. Kept canceling all my sound bites in my head. Now I don't have any sound bites again, except for the fact that you just said it that until we get to that point, and pretty much that conversation that we had at highest level, I think what we need to do is how flexible, and it's very difficult. It's very difficult. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's very difficult to create that flexibility considering the people that we are dealing with. But thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for that, sir.
1 minute before you pick the next person.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me add this real quick. You see, there's a Yoruba adage that says "Gbogbo sọ̀rọ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ ẹrántí ẹni tó mọ̀ gbọ́," meaning talkers always remember that we have listeners. The way we have talkers, we have listeners, people that listens. The way we have people that knows how to talk, we have people that knows how to listen very well. You see, this goes to everyone listening to me on this space right now, listening to the sound of my voice. Every single thing I did before, during, and after the election, I don't regret it. I'm not regretting it, and I will never regret it because I stood on the right side of history. I never said anything to destroy the country. I never said anything to split the country. But you see, I put a tweet on the Jumbotron. I made that tweet sometimes last year. This is because Voice of Hausa said sorry. Sorry, the word sorry. It's a good gesture. But you see, there are some things that sorry cannot heal. One of your tweets, which is right in front of me, says, Igbos are the problem of this country. They hate one Nigeria. When we say these things, we say them, it could be maybe for politics, it could be maybe we just want to say them just to, get an impression, as they say it now. We just want to say they have negative effect. The host is an Igbo man. He's not a bigot. If he was a bigot, he wouldn't even let you come on this space. The co-host is considered an Igbo man, regardless he's from Edo, but the fact that he's from that side. And now, your handle says Voice of Hausa. I'm not going to use what you said as what every other Hausa people thinks. We are different, okay? But guess what? A lot of Igbos are going to pick on every tweet you've made about that. Because you're a voice of Hausa, a lot of Hausa handles look up to you. A lot of people look up to your tweet. So coming up to just say sorry, and that's the reason why I made that tweet. You grab a glass cup, you throw it on the ground. You say sorry to it. Let's say we manage to put it back. We use a band-aid to hold it back. Pour water inside it. It will never be the same. I'm saying this for us to be careful about what we say and things we do. Obedience stood on the right side of history. And I kept telling them, stand your ground. Everything we've been saying and doing, we never changed our mouth. We are still standing. But the people that are saying someone will never be president, the people that are calling us toxic, they are the ones doing kata kata kiti kiti now. I'm using this opportunity to let us know that we know what we're doing, we knew what we were doing, we know what we did, and we still know what we are doing right now. Sorry for taking long. Back to you, Wilman.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you very much for that. Okay, quickly, let me just go straight. Ogachi goes here. I know you don't. It's not every day you request my Vawulence, please. So I need to quickly go to you. Um, um, Chigozie, are you there? I think switch charge. I've been going back and forth, so I'll come to you. Oga Vin, I see you. You still there alive? I tell you, said you go call you on Thursday. So welcome. Ogachi goes, go ahead. Chigozie, you're mute. So in case if you are speaking, we can't hear you. You're mute.
Sorry,
Yeah,
am
you're
I
audible now.
audible?
Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much. Greetings to everyone on the space. It's good to be here. First of all, let me start by appreciating our brother, Voice of Hausa. You know, what you're doing today is a very courageous thing, and it's something I've always been looking forward to see from some of our northern brothers. I can tell you that like for a long time now I've been chatting with people like WhatsApping, Arewa Twitter Connect and all that. And on if you check my DM, the chats are how can we, face our common enemy? How can we work together? Forget all this thing we are doing online. But we've not come to a conclusion, But I think Arewa Twitter Connect is now seeing reasons like yes, we really need to work together, but then we've not landed. And coming here today to hear you speak and saying you're sorry and all that is, and I saw your recent tweets. I was like, okay, maybe for me, I felt it was even probably someone else or like it's not an Hausa person behind the handle, But hearing you speak, I'm actually impressed. So, but what I want to do is I want to encourage you to don't I want you to pick this message, like start making positive tweets. Like Jimmy said, when you say tweets, you break people, you hurt people, and you might never be able to fix them back, but there's an opportunity to make a change. You can start making positive tweets that unites Nigerians, that is void of bigotry and all that. And you should start encouraging your fellow northerners, your brothers, speak to them, reason with them. I believe you might even have a better understanding with them. I'll be so happy to work with someone like WhatsApping. I'll be so happy to work with someone like Arewa Twitter Connect. Those handles, let's talk to them. Let's bring them on board. They should all come. Let's come to the table. Let's discuss. Let's rub minds. That is the way forward because we all want a better Nigeria, yes. Even I can tell you that some people in APC, they want a better Nigeria, but then at the end of the day, they don't know how to make the decisions. They don't know how to even select leaders or do their investigations to know who and why they should support this candidate. Some just support blindly. But at the end of the day, they want a better Nigeria. So, my brother, you're welcome to the right side, to the bright side, and I hope you will not make a U-turn. I just hope that it will just be, forward ever from here. Then, I want to, you said something, and I think the last speaker, Mr. Ikechukwu, also said the same thing. I agreed with you that it should come from the top. It should start from the top. Our um, leaders, those in the House of Assembly and whatever, the opposition party members in the House of Assembly should unite and start fighting. Then people, no, for me, I don't think I agree with that because politics is a game of numbers. If you have 300 and something people in House of Reps, and they all come together and say, oh, they want to work against the people. If we have 10 million Nigerians or 20 million Nigerians come together, do you think those people they cannot fight us? We can even vote all of them out. We'll sweep the entire House of Assembly. We'll wipe it clean and bring in new people. We have the power. So I believe it is if we have our numbers, if we can unite from the grassroots, let's come together, leave them. They should do those guys are united up there. Forget the opposition or whatever. how many opposition, how many of them are really speaking out? How many fights have you seen? How many? So those guys are comfortable, even if they are speaking, they are comfortable within themselves there. So it is you and I, it is the common Nigerian that is facing all the hardship, that is facing, the real hardship. So we should leave whatever those guys are doing there. Let's unite from the grassroots. Let's come together first. When we come together and say this is what we want to do, we move and we can achieve it. So I don't believe those guys have to unite. Then they now tell, oh, okay, we are doing it this way. No, no, no. We should do it. When we unite, they will dance to our tune. We have the power to remove them, to do and undo. So that's for that. So on this Tinubu must go issue, like is something that in fact I don't know. Me personally, I prefer, I'm more of a grassroots person, so sometimes I don't really enjoy all the online talks and all that. I love when it's happening real time. I love when it's happening on the ground. So that's why I'm really looking forward to seeing when we will take some of these things, when we start organizing ourselves offline, because the offline soldiers are more. We have more people offline that really want, what we want, but then they don't get this information. As I'm speaking to you, I'm currently in Warri. Before I came to Warri, I was in Port Harcourt. I was in Lokoja before I came to. I speak with people. A lot of people don't know what's happening. Even this cyber security level, a lot of people don't know that something like this is coming. But we that are aware, we are online, we are making all the tweets, we are making all the comments, we are attacking the government, but we are not doing anything offline. What can we, I don't know, how can we, stop? Let's still, yes, we'll be talking online, but can we still, even if we will not do it openly, can we still have, like, go to the back channel and still organize some of ourselves? We have people that love grassroots activities. We have people in the grassroots. Let's call these guys together. Okay, how can we work together? You guys be doing the groundwork. Let's go down to tweet. Let's be tweeting. By the time those on ground are carrying their little activities, you will see that more people on ground, we join them, we join the movement. And the awareness, I can tell you that if we want to really spark a protest now, just go and start sensitizing people. Go and start letting people know the policies that this government is implementing and how it will affect them and what is coming for them. And you will see the rage. You will see that they will now understand, so this is what is coming. You see them they will start reacting. But because they don't know, it is when they implement these policies now, that's when they'll start feeling, they'll start feeling the hardship, they'll start feeling the effects. So I really, for Tinubu must go. For me, I think let us, yes, our opposition parties, they failed us. The NLC have failed us. CUC have failed us. They are not really doing what is expected, what we expect them to do. Our civil society groups, we are not seeing them anymore. So, but I think we always say that the only opposition in Nigeria now is obedience. And I know that a lot of people say, obedience will not lead anything. Obedience. But how can we be an effective opposition if we don't do anything on ground? If we just limit, we cannot just be toothless. It makes them call us toothless bulldogs. Some call us online tigers. Let us cultivate the habit. Let us start learning. It's not
Yeah.
easy, but let us start seeing how we can organize and take some of these things to the grassroots. Let's activate our grassroots guys, our guys at the grassroots. Let's start making some of this movement, creating the awareness. And I'm telling you that in no distant time, that thing we are looking for, we'll see it. It will happen. Then the last I want to comment on the uniting. Can opposition party unite? Can the opposition unite? I think Saddam perfectly said, in fact, he spoke my mind. And I don't know, before, a lot of people have not joined this space when Saddam was speaking. But the truth is this: we need to, politics is all about, politics is let's go. Some people say politics is let's go. I might not agree with you today, today we might be opposite, we might have opposite interests, but tomorrow I might see you, oh, you are not dancing to my tune. I will not say, oh, because you now realize and you're making a U-turn, I will not start mocking you. I say, oh, shey you say na this one, oh yeah, na enjoy. No, you never start. Start making mockery of the other person. The truth is, when you do that, you're even drawing that person away. Some of them will, because of shame, they will not even want to identify with you. But what you want to do as a politician, or what you want to do in politics, is when you see that the other people have realized their mistake, you embrace them, show them love, bring them, draw them to yourself, and convert them. Let them say, oh, now you've seen that this thing is bad. Okay, come to the good side, come to the light. You've seen the light. Let's move
Yeah.
together. So I think this one, I'm not speaking for, I'm speaking within ourselves as Nigerians now, well meaning
Mm-hmm.
Nigerians. What I think we should encourage more love. We should encourage, like the last time when the hunger protest was happening, we saw a lot of people,
Yeah,
making
because the
mockery
last
of
time
those that
in
are
30
protesting.
seconds, so we can.
All right, all right. So I think at this point we should rather start building the bridges. Let us embrace the other guys. When they see their mistakes, let us find a way to get them to work together. I think when we come together, definitely we would do better in the next election. And it starts now. So I love what is happening here today. In fact, I really want to commend the voice of Hausa, and I want to encourage him to invite your people to the violence space. Invite, in fact, whenever this space will come on, invite your guys, let them invite your people, put it on your handle, because this is a way, this is a platform where we can educate ourselves, where we can educate our people. And I feel like um, our northern brothers and sisters, they really need to be on this platform as well, so that we can all start rubbing mind. It always starts from somewhere. So at the end of the day, I believe we will all get there, and I believe that we will get there. 2027 is not far. We will get there, but let's just start uniting. So I'll yield the mic. For those states, I don't have anything
All
much to
right.
say, but to say our obedience, our Labour Party supporters should, let's put more effort on the ground. I love the fitness work, but since then it's been like I've not really seen much aside the women grassroots women network, something that group, they are doing well. I think let's see more of, let's put in more efforts, in the grassroots and all that. And I believe justice will
Yeah,
be
all right.
done.
Thank you
Thank you
very
very
much.
much, guys. Thank you for the
Yeah,
opportunity.
like I say, all the submission we never make of violence for like 2 months. Now you come make. Now you come make. So thank you very much. You made some very. If you look for that video, we say, I don't want peace. I want violence always. but but now we have some Peter Obis among us, and it's very important that we have these Peter Obis among us. Thank you very much, Chicos. You made some very salient point. Thank you, bro. All right, quickly let me just move over to okay. Let me quickly take Engineer Vince, the man that saw the gates of death and scattered it and came back. Oh, Engineer Vince,
I hear you, my brother.
how are you
Thank you
feeling?
very much. Thank you very much. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. How are you feeling now?
Man, thank you. I'm still feeling so crappy. I don't know what it is, but it's something that I think the government is hiding from us here. Sooner or later, we'll find out about it, and then the whole world will hear about it. So, thank you for the overwhelming prayers, good wishes that has been pouring in from Nigerians. I mean, I never expected this, knowing Nigeria for what they are. They live at the moment. So I appreciate Jimmy. Thank you very much. Um, thank you very much for all your efforts reaching out to me, Tommy, and the rest of you guys that called me from all the way from Canada to know how I was doing. Thank you very much. A lot has been said, and a lot will just keep talking because I think this is what we know how to do best. We come together, we talk, and we get gratified and water our ego, and then we go to sleep and we come back again and do the same again and again and again. There are a couple of things I would like to, talk about here. that got my interest. And also, Saddam, thank you for reaching out. Um, when we started this movement, it was predicated on giving back to our nation, and also to build our nation to reflect on one, the capabilities we have found in our people, and also a nation where some of us can return to. Um, Before now, I can authoritatively tell you that most people, most Nigerians who are in abroad, we are not here because we so much love this place. We are here for some certain reason, economic reason, and so forth and so on. Uh,
When are we?
our mind, can you hear me?
Yes, go on, can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, our mind are always home. Most especially someone like me who started back home, who only came here for studies and was stuck because of bad government. So, having said that, we put our mind and soul into this movement. We gave it everything we could, even beyond. I remember Stephen and I from PO Times Square, we were doling out money, running from one platform to the other, and so forth and so on. We did everything we could. Um, and then things turned out good. With the election was won, and that will set a stage for my discussion. The election was won. It was not that our effort didn't or couldn't yield a good result within 8 months of forming a political party, despite all the opposition, despite all the hurdles we went through, trying to even get Labour Party to be in line with the movement. So a lot went down anyway. The election was won, but the problem was the docility of Nigerians. We couldn't defend it. We do what we know how to do best. We talk, we fight against each other, and then we allow the politicians to go away with the loot. In fact, we help the politicians to go with the loot. So that is the problem. There is a call here. Tinubu must go, and the question is, go where? Where is he going? The man has gotten to where he wants to be, and it will take. Um, I don't know what it will take. I don't wish him dead. No, Tinubu is not the problem of Nigeria. He's the symptom. The problem of Nigeria is the people. We, you and I, we are the problem, not the politicians. I was there. I can tell you this. My view have not changed. It will not change. I've gone through this space here, and I've seen you can't. We're all to 800 here. You can't count more than 50 people that know Nigerian better than I do. In terms of politics, in terms of our demeanor, in terms of what we do, and in terms of how the politicians have come to perceive us. So there are bigger problems, even bigger than what we are even talking about here on this platform. And I just wanted to bring that to the platform here for people to start thinking on that line. It's not just that Nigeria is heading in wrong direction. We are in a wrong direction, and there is no reversal. I'm sorry to I'm sorry to you know disappoint people. There is none, because there is nothing we are doing to reverse the problem. We are not doing anything to reverse the problem. Yeah, Elon Musk has even made it even better for Nigerians. Twitter space has been liberalized. People can say anything they can now, can post anything they can. Hate speech, pornography, anything, graphic things is uncensored now. So that's even better for Nigerians. So they have found opportunity, a succor, a platform where they can come and vent and rant and then swindle people and off they go. But there is a bigger problem. There is what is called algorithm right now. There's what they call AI right now. And in the next 5 years, 5 years will even be more. In the next 5 years, there's so many things that you can no longer be done with physical human interface. It's just little that the AI cannot do. Now, this I belong to a platform that on daily basis the algorithm is being upgraded. In fact, I'm using a lot of them in my website, in my business. I'm using a lot of them You might be talking to AI and I without even know you. You think you are talking to Vincent. So now, here is the problem. In the configuration of AI, I want people to check this out. The word Nigeria is being seen like terrorists. In the world of AI, if you are talking about anything Nigeria in AI, the way AI is being coded now is with the iteration that Nigeria is terrorist. The country, the name Nigeria is synonymous with terrorist fraud. That is how AI sees Nigeria as a country. And now, when it comes to Nigeria, and then it comes to the financial aspect of Nigeria, when you mention Nigeria and money, bank or something, the AI will shut you out entirely. So you see the bigger picture that in this financial world, that Nigeria in the next 5 years, you cannot make any transaction from Nigeria. In fact, the name Nigeria will not be on the list. I had an online banking thing I was doing here. So I was scrolling. Please don't shut me. Please. I've been here for how many hours? We listen to people who don't have much to say other than things that we have had before. We never shut them down. And now, I have something to say. You are giving me time. I need a little bit of time, please.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Engineer Vince, see if you can round up in the next 1 minute. That'll be fine.
No, I can't round up in the next 1 minute. Please, just listen to me. Just hear me out and forget about things that you have heard over and over again. I'm talking about things that is going to affect you and I. So, as I was saying, when you come to picking countries to have that transaction with, Nigeria is not even captured anymore. In fact, because the closest country I had to pick to be able to complete the transaction is Niger. Niger Republic is there, but Nigeria is not there. Even Ghana is no longer there. In the system, this is world system where you can go do transaction. There's a guy here. He can bear me witness. God's will is here. Nigeria is not there. That is how bad the system has become. That is how bad the problem, the economic problem, and the political situation back home has degenerated to. Now, so I just want that to be there. Now, let me talk about the alliance between Labour Party and PDP. And let me say this: every political alliance, every political computation has a kinetic effect, and which leads to a political DNA mutilation. I'll break this down. We remember 1999 when we started this new dispensation. We had a political party called APP. A lot of people may have forgotten. Then APP metamorphosed into ANPP. Then we have AD from the system. Remember, Tinubu was of AD. So that alliance gave birth to this AC, that's Action Congress, which later became ACN by the formation of NPDP, which was led by Chibike Amechi. What happened with CPC? What happened? AMPP, APP died. AMPP died. We have what we call some part of PDP died. The NPDP died. So we have what we call PDP now, and then APC. CPC died, AD died, AC died, ACN died. Then we have APC. Has anyone remembered this again? No. So anything that will make Nigerians or obedience or Labour Party go into alliance with PDP, that will be one will go. And one that will go will be a Labour Party. There is, in fact, Labour Party as it is now is an arm of a PDP. PDP uses Labour Party in different states as a kind of surrogate party. When you want to rig election, if you want to rig election, if you want to block a political party, you go to a Labour Party and put a candidate there that will withdraw later. That is what Labour Party is known for before now. So we have tried to make it a political party, but have we succeeded? The answer is no. Early this year, I reached out to Stephen, I reached out to Saddam, I reached out to Jimmy, I reached out to a lot of people. I talked about us as a political platform
Yeah.
of obedience. Let us let us harmonize the political. Are we going to register a political party, or are we going to adopt Labour Party as a political party?
Yeah.
What is our strength? How many people? I'm rounding up. I know you are itching. How many people do we have as obedience? Who are the true obedience? Because it's not just only coming to Twitter and becoming an influencer and talk and talk and talk, and then we go home. It's all about making good. There are so many economic reasons. There are so many other things that you can gain from this platform, this movement, which so few of us spent so much money, time, energy, and risk to form. There are economic reasons, there are education, there are information, there are so many things. Now, for us to have a database, we need to have a database. How many of us? Where are the numbers? How do we authenticate obedient movement? The answer: nobody responded to me. So we kept quiet. Now we start talking about election in Edo. We start talking about this. We start talking about obedience in PDP. We start talking about obedience in Labour Party. We start talking about obedience. The whole thing has been so polarized that there is hardly. I don't know how we will survive in the next election. And there is no alliance that will get Tinubu out of that office. The only one alliance that will get Tinubu out of office is unpopular one. So let me leave that by the side. Tinubu, as for Tinubu, he will complete his 8 years tenure. There is nothing. In fact, it's even easier for him now than it was when we started initially. We won the election. We're so docile. We couldn't look at the economy. We haven't even galvanized ourselves to even talk about things that is affecting us. The economic situation. Nigerians are being great. Finally, I was I'm heading to China. So I got a very reputable clearing and forwarding agent in Lagos. We've been talking through my website. Do you know how much it takes? My intention is to invest at least 220 million in solar energy in Nigeria. Okay, getting this 40 container load of solar modules to Nigeria is going to cost me over 180 million. But do you know that for only what Nigerian government gets out of that will be 20 million? The other 50 million I'm paying goes to corruption.
Wow.
So I'm paying 30 million to corruption
Mhm.
in Nigeria. And I'm looking at this whole thing. Is it viable? So if me as a Nigerian is thinking twice of investing in Nigeria, how much more people who don't even understand the landscape of Nigeria?
Yeah.
And we are all coming to Twitter, we
Yeah.
just talk, run over the same thing over and over again and again. Then we complain about Peter Obi. We
Yeah.
complain about a man who has given his life to Nigeria. This is a man who, in fact, in my submission, before a week to the election, I knew that the election would be won. I also knew that the election would be lost. And some part of my mind is just thanking God that Peter Obi is not even the president. The
Yeah.
man would have suffered. Nigerians punish any good person, any good man in Nigeria, anybody that the prelude, the premise for you to suffer in Nigeria, just be a good person.
Yeah. Right.
Nigeria can endure with every other person, bad person. They've turned against each other like they are turning against each other. They are absorbing Tinubu now. They are turning against Igbo. They are turning against Hausa. They are turning against Yoruba. They are going tribe. They are going about Wizkid and Davido. That's what they are talking about. They are abusing Peter Obi, a man who has
Yeah.
used his
Oh,
own money
all right,
to unite Nigeria.
I mean, I know this. Talking about Nigeria, I'm very passionate. Like, I totally understand.
So
Very annoying.
as I submit, women
Yeah.
in Nigeria, as I submit,
Oga Vin, abeg submit o. You don do abeg, abeg,
yeah,
abeg. Me, I got
Saddam,
no.
yeah,
Make I put you abeg. You don do abeg. Oga Sir, no vex abeg. You don do like 3 hours. You don do like 25 people submission, sir. Let other people speak now, abeg. Please. People want to talk. Oh, you say now our problem is only we talk. Allow people to talk, sir. Please, please. You have talked like 5 people talk now. Let other people talk, please. This one will be our problem. Make we dey do am.
it's
What
okay.
have do?
Saddam,
Eh?
I'm submitting now. I'm submitting.
Thank you,
So
sir.
I
Thank you,
know,
sir.
of course, yeah, I know. You and I, we don't go, and this is what politics is all about. I don't go to echo
Exactly.
chambers.
Exactly.
I don't
Exactly.
go to echo
Exactly.
chambers. I don't go
Exactly,
through the
sir.
popular way because I understand this.
Yeah.
Exactly, sir. That's exactly why I allowed for you to have this long submission. Honestly speaking, but many people want to react, many people want to speak, and so please, in the spirit of this Nigeria we are complaining, let us not be like the people we are complaining after. You understand? You also give them to chance to react and talk also, so that everything will be going well, sir. Thank you very much, and please drink Egunje and bitter. Bitter will be as you're recovering from your this thing. And please, I will send for you some bitter cetamol also. We have that is a new one that is out also. Thank you very much. Thank you. What Nigeria, please back to
Yeah,
you.
all right. Thank you very much, Engineer. I know a lot of time, uh, these topics can be very, very emotional. But please,
You don't talk to therapy for engineer V. Engineer
they
V for
tell
if
you,
you believe
now
I
why,
could talk
now why
from
not
that
you
to
stop?
next tomorrow,
How do you
you
stop
don't
someone
agree.
that I mean, some of all these things. I should say the problem with Nigeria, the adequate Nigeria could give Engineer V join the problem. Engineer V and Jimmy, Nigeria join what they giving us some of this problem.
As he dey hospital, if he shout for doctor, he
I
shout,
tell you.
he go shout as are you a Nigerian?
Anyway,
Oh my goodness.
I think you even got stuck, right? I think you got stuck. Thank you very much, Engineer Vin, for your submission. I don't know if you can even hear me now because you're still here, but your mic is on mute, but nothing is coming out. Thank you very much. Come up now. Let's try to. I mean, it's, to be honest, and there are so many people requested my. For those requested, in fact, people they query me for my DM now like this. Say they are very vital submissions. They are very vital submissions that will make this movement a very good movement. I don't I beg for my DM like this. I beg this submission, please. It's very relevant. You please you find a way to come. But please, everybody, I mean, those are requesting. Let's difficult. So please, let's just try to limit our time just by ourselves without me having to step in. All right, quickly. Uh, Let me quickly. Now I want to take two ladies back to back. We don't hear men voices, men, everywhere, men. So I'm going to take. Okay, Mommy B. Okay, let me just. Mommy B. I don't know if you could quickly want to say something then, or you want me to come back to you later.
No, let people because
All right, okay.
Engineer Room spoke for a long time. So let others speak,
All
please.
right, okay, quickly. Sweet Child, I'll go straight to Sweet Child. Then from Sweet Child, I'm going to come to. Okay, Auntie Meg just came up. From Sweet Child, I'll go to Mr. Kolade, who has been here for a long time as well. So let me just use people that have been here for a long time. Everybody will try to get as many people to speak.
Wait, so you said two ladies back to back. So let me redo that list. Switch out to my sister Meg.
This,
If you
this
like,
life,
the
this
answer I go crash space.
women power, women power. This life. Okay. Anyway, Mommy B has spoken. Mr. Kolade, okay, Mr. Kolade don't give thumbs up. Who am I? Switch out, go ahead. After they will come to we'll go to Auntie.
Okay. Thank you very much. Oh, now good evening. In fact, I've been on the space waiting to just give the buzz buzz, but Engineer V just they make me laugh for you. 1 minute they do like testing the mic. Engineer V does the fire they go. You don't want to know whether you they hear I'm not the hear. I was just laughing. Anyway, we need to hold special space for Engineer V. Only he one will just come there, listen to him and get all the ideas. Okay, on the light that's actually on a lighter note, right? So uniting, can opposition unite? It's actually very funny when I hear how you guys are pampering this. Said on the comment section, when are we having what's pappy? Shay Lotto will come one day and say, okay, we need to unite. You call him and pamper him again. Every call us saying that this one want to sell to now. Have you guys forgotten how we were doing spaces back to back? I was attending Aurora spaces, selling this man, telling them that CEO. The only person that can actually take you out from all this suffering is this man. If you put this person there, these people will need they will need to they will be feasting in 1 year. And we are here, you're saying that we should pamper, oh, we should be this, we like it, you like what? What I'm sorry, it's violent space. I know it's only this space I actually put all my ginger and fire and I'm going to drop it. If you don't like it, sorry. And when I'm done, I will go. Because I do not understand how we will sell someone. We were not even selling. Because people were dying. The foot of authority was taking over. We were telling them, we were speaking. And you're saying is what they sold to us, Muslim. Are you telling me that you don't have brain for yourself? You are learned. See, we're not supposed to hold spaces to be saying, let's come together. They are the ones supposed to be holding the spaces. They're the ones supposed to be talking. We go the year say, oh, this is what they're talking about. Then we will say, okay. No. Imagine you come in and in fact, and when did he tweet all those? With this, what he said, it was still sticking. That should tell you that they are blaming us because we didn't support Atiku. And if you're going to do any merging, if you're going to do any unite whatever, it never reached them. This was the matter to go and tell them, oh, look at what they are doing. You people are suffering. No, no, no. No, 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 no. That's not his door. That's not what they did the other time. You say they totally shut down the country. Night when suppose they I don't know how they did it, how it happened. That all over the 36 states, the same time, darkness. And you say people will just sit down, this thing. Now that will push people come out now. You 65 now. How much are we buying for now? And you're coming to say you should unite. And the worst part of it is that the unite is come. When you come, be forefront so that when they're shooting, they shoot all of us. If you really want, you were telling that obedience are extremists. People that you were telling that obedience are terrorists. People are telling that if it's a become Biafra will take over. Go and meet them and tell them. You know, from 100 and for something like that they took it to how much you were paying. How much was dollar at that time that they took it to how much? See, I, sweet child, you will not see me on any damn streets. Right? You want to protest? Go and gather your people. They were sent away. They're insulted. If I tweet today, they'll tell me, Peter, I'll be go to Anambra. If I tweet today, it's one thing or the other. Please, I want to stop. Let me move to my Edo politics. I've spoken enough. Edo politics. Eh? I understand that when people were talking about Edo politics, they were just trying as much as possible not to go in depth of what's happening with PDP and what they call it, the Oba. We all know this thing that is done by the government. That actually, I don't know whether they're actually for me that they don't know that whatever that is happening. This whole thing, this whole embarrassment that is being brought to the Oba Palace is just done by two men. and who will give two men power and liberty to take Oba to court? It's because, Oba, let me tell you something, Oba of Benin actually said, what you people are planning to do, it will not work. And the only thing you can do is to take it through normal court process. Oba won't get sense. Oba said he's not going to use his power. He said go through the normal court process. And who has been pushing it if it's not the government? And people are saying that the politics, what they call it, is not political. Obaseki is not involved. PDP is not involved. This is the same party that you have very useless people supporting indirectly. This is the same party that people are saying that probably we need to merge with for unity. This is the same party. People they're only using Peter Obi because it's popular. They're only using Peter Obi because Peter Obi has that and this thing. But when it comes to other states, they don't care. They rather vote the devil. When they see our state as the state it be, people are coming out and saying that, you know what, APC and PDP, we cannot have them. I've always said it. I've always treated APC and PDP as abomination. I'll be rounding up. I remember when we all started this whole space for Olumide Akpata and things, I said to myself that I am not a member of LP, right? But whoever LP will bring out is who I will support. If LP bring one person with half eye, I will support that person. Same people that did LP from top to bottom. It's not that remembering that the people that are representing LP, what are they doing? APC and PDP, are they not worse than the people representing LP? Did anybody say that we're actually voting in saints? We're actually looking at what is happening though. Be selling us out. Be trying to trying to spoil our this. Be trying to be there and be shouting equity, fairness and equity, whatever crap that is.
All right.
Be there and be what they call it. Be there and be saying it. Because you don't even know what the Edo people are doing. Even the people that you're shouting equity, they're not in support of this party. Because if they're in support of this party during primaries, the ASAM people that were contesting would have said, you know what, I will drop for one ASAM man and push, but none of them did. All
Yeah.
of them came out with one vote, 2 votes. And you are there doing equity, justice, fairness, and crap.
All right. All
I
right.
will yield now because I don't want to be like Engineer V. When are you opening space for me? Only me.
Future.
Okay.
Future.
Okay
I
now.
mean, okay, I think the only thing I just want to correct in everything you said, Sha, is when you said they were pampering the previous, or our brother that was here earlier. I don't think it was pampering. So violence space is pretty much like an empty slate a lot of the time when the space starts, right? I mean, we try to make not to over control the narrative, so you don't end up only listening to yourself a lot of the time. So
I've spoken my mind. I
that's
don't talk
why.
what I want
So we
talk.
didn't pamper. My point is that best way Jimmy read all the truth for. But Richard, I want you to go and listen to Mr. Kenny's submission again after the space ends, so that
I'm not
you
listening
see
to
that
anybody's
violence. Richard,
submission.
you see
If you
that
people
violence.
want to unite, right? If you
Edo
people
is
want to
you.
unite, you do it. I am not uniting with anything because I have been speaking of unity from day one of election,
Yeah.
pre-election,
I understand.
post-election,
I understand.
during election. I am not uniting anything. If you want to unite, come out and speak out. And you hear, let us. You when you they do let us, let us.
Take this
Why you
man.
not carry placard come out? Come out yourself now. Let people see you and say, okay, yes, you are speaking. You didn't let us. You know where should they pay you, right? You know that you have to do protest. Come out and do it. You're waiting for somebody. Please, I yield.
Yeah.
And my special thank you to everyone that has been speaking regarding this Edo politics. It's not
Yeah.
your state. We understand it totally. I beg make I do my
Richard, your
thank you.
submission
I
not
always
finished.
do.
Oh, bye bye. You don't
No,
do.
I thank you. I want to. I will talk to Engineer Vio. Now thank you with this one. Thank you so much for not leaving us. Thank you for your continuous support. Thank you for your retweeting. Thank you for your quoting messages. Thank you for the funds. Thank you for the materials. God bless you people abundantly. I keep saying this Edo election is not just for Edo State alone. It's actually for Nigeria, because if each state actually has Labour Party candidates that are making sense, because the truth is that let's assume that all of us will be devil, but we still have least
Okay.
people that are not as wicked as that. Thank you. I love you. Bye bye.
Well, meaning, are you there, Saddam?
Yeah. Oh, I be dey play my sound bites for Sweet Child. We can play them again. After Meg, I'll come to Mr. Colade. Nobody should be like Sweet Child. Sweet Child now is the new side unit. Sweet Child, you say you are now the new side unit. Nobody should be like Sweet Child.
Well, meaning you're eating into my time.
Go ahead, ba.
Okay, so I'll take 1 extra minute because you don't enter.
Yeah, man.
This I think I was on Chuku the space, and the topic was introduced. If those who voted not in favor of the obedient, if we would take them back, or if we would be magnanimous towards them financially, because we were raising funds for one obedient lady. We don't know whether she's obedient, but I think she is. Yeah. She has issues with hospital bills and all that. So I said that in my group, I belong to this is like this editors group, because my first course was in journalism, but I actually did not practice because of what the profession is in Nigeria. So I opted for advertising. I said, okay, in my group, I've had people during the campaign off and on, it's like, Tinubu and all that. The brown adjusted, because I'm sure the money was not on a monthly basis. It wasn't, a lot wasn't dropping any month. It was a huge sum they shared. It don't finish. Hunger don't set in. So I was saying that I don't know, for anybody, but for me, I've helped chipped in, a few naira here and there to help them with school fees. That's me. I don't do go and die and all. And why did I do that? So I told the person, I think it was Okay God, said, look, I have a neighbor, and it's like it has become a bitterness in such a way that when I see him, oh, he's still saying Jagaban. I said, well, these ones have turned to tell me, look, we thought, I don't know what they thought or whatsoever. We have regretted. I said, for those ones, I can, I can be magnanimous towards them because, one, I have a relationship with them. They're my classmates. And some of them I know, and they come to say, look, we didn't know it was going to be this bad. I say, so I have been magnanimous, I've been perfect towards them, I've supported them financially. I laid that foundation to go to the Can Opposition Unite. There is something in the corporate world called poaching. The former CEO of of Facebook came from Google. And in the corporate world, that's what they do, especially in Silicon Valley. They look at somebody and say, they go for you. Oh, you're in Meta. Google will look for people in Meta. Meta will look for people in Google. Facebook will, Facebook is not Meta. In Twitter and all that, because they know you're a tech guru. That's what they do. They go poach you. You're oppositional, but they go poach you. The best brand manager in Nigerian breweries, that was my client. We took him from Guinness. Nigerian breweries was not doing well. And they sat down to say, look, what thing we go do? They found this guy. Poach him, poach him, poach him, poach him. The next thing, offered him twice. He came, our market share. So, I'm telling you, because politics is not about friendship, it is strategic. I don't know whether you like it or not. Some of you might not like what I am saying, but most of the companies that are enduring, they call them enduring strong brands. Unilever, I can say Unilever, Mercedes, Heineken, these are companies over hundreds of, I've done series of studies on them. That is how they do. You go to the opposition, look at somebody nicely and say, look, that's where mergers and acquisition came from. Companies that are big joining hands together. I'm not mentioning names though. I'm just saying be open. Do not say, oh, you were not with us. We don't need you. You cannot do it alone. You cannot do it alone. They asked Warren Buffett, they said, why didn't you, when this small boy, his name is Mark, the Facebook guy, I keep twisting my tongue when I call that his name. Why didn't you take him on? He said he didn't know that Facebook was going to be that big. The guy came and said, buy me. It's just so everybody, they like each other, friend, they tag them, say, what is all this? This is not business. It's not a business he was used for. He didn't see that opportunity, guys. He let Facebook go. Facebook has become, they said, what is your greatest regret? He said, buying Facebook when I had the opportunity to. Guys, see, I'm not a kid. I've seen companies go, companies come. In fact, in 2006 to 2008, we did a price water study about companies in Nigeria, why they die. And one of the reasons is succession plan. No merger, you're not teaming up with the big guys. Run by company. Now we won't do it. I and my. Can I begin to give you names? Eleganza, Doing Group. Where are they today? Run by my children because I know one external. Now we make with the whole land together. Children. Dangote was a wise man. Dangote has 51% of Dangote. He sold Dangote Foods to Tiger Foods South Africa. He only keeps his name. Dangote is 49% is owned by Chinese, India. That's why Dangote cannot fall. It cannot fall. I'm saying it. I grew up with all this cottage industry. Doing Group was there. Eleganza was making coolers. But it's only their children, their family. That's why those companies died. They didn't see the need for foreign investment, for bringing other people in. Now me and my Peking. And we saw that Doyin was run by the daughter. When you give, now we make we they do we, you will not stand. I'm not mentioning any names which you don't, but be open to people. That is how you grow. I'm going to end here. I don't know who we are going to join with. I don't know who we are going, but when people come, as they have come, don't say, oh, it was you during the election, now you. They've come, accept them. Yeah, probably we're not going to look for them, but if they come, so that we can build this brand bigger and better. I yield. Well-meaning Nigeria.
All right, thank you very much, Auntie Meg. I like that perspective. You brought in the business world good. Oh. Auntie Meg brought in the business world perspective, and that was quite. I mean, everybody that listened would understand. And like I told someone in the DMs not too long ago, I think what we have been saying is not. I mean, nobody's saying go and fall in love blindly. Nobody's saying, oh, all of a sudden become. The way Auntie Meg put it is very important. Be open. At the very most, not even least, most give like some form of conscious, what I call personal, I call it conscious benefit of doubt. Taught me so many times, but I'm going to give you some conscious benefit of doubt. So I think
Let me
yeah.
let me help you. Let me share a story. I think for those on violence space that know, we know this story is a very common story here for those that have been on violence space from day one, and it's because of I would say the biggest voices today. I dare say one of the top voices from the north that helped us propel this movement. Ibrahim Abdul Karim. All of us know Ibrahim Abdul Karim. He was converted on the violence space. So I would probably we might have to do a space to speak on what we have done on this space, on this platform. Dan Borono that people all know today. Dan Borono was converted on the violence space. Hariri, that championed Bauchi campaign, was was converted on the violence space. I can go on that, and many of them never believed in P2B. Many of them never believed in this movement. Many of them never, they thought, I say this all the time, many Nigerians, especially people in the south, also, like in the north, there is this wide gap of there's this disparity gap that we have, that you in the north don't understand the south. Those in the south don't understand the north. If you have lived in these two places equally, you understand these differences. You understand that there's a mistrust among us. We understand that there's a miseducation amongst us. These are the issues. If you choose to stay on your own side and think things are just the way everybody should see things the way you're seeing it, you will never understand. We can never get a headway. But for some of us that have understood these dynamics and these differences, we are the ones that are coming out and say, see you. I have lived with these northern people. This is how these people see things. I have lived in the south also. This is how we see things here. And we can also come to the center. So don't feel like, oh, you're on violence space, you've been shouting for 2 years, blah, 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 blah. How many people on violence, how many people get to listen to you on the violence space? Maximum we do election period, 50,000 people come on the violence space, max peak period after all listening. What is the percentage to Nigerian public? How many people get to get this information that you think you know? These things, this knowledge you claim you know so much. How many people know it? Many people have to come here consistently. We will come out here and we will be convincing them. Ibrahim was on the violence space for like close to 2 to 3 months, back to back. We'll be talking
Chatter
to
of the
him.
month.
Chatter of the mass. You know, God bless women. You know how we did this stuff here. We have to talk if you don't understand this, it's not by I too know. You can too know. What at the end of the end game is we are trying to save our country. I don't know what I am saying this all the time. I say, as an obedient, what do you want? If you know what you want, if you want, then you should understand that you have to open up. You have to open up to bring in people to work with you also. People that you might not like, people that might not think the way you think, people that might not eat the way you eat, people that might not talk the way you talk, people that you must have even fought with. That is politics. It is not a morality game. It is not a righteous, sent. No. The only sent on this movement is P2B. The only sense this movement is P2B. That's the only sense I see. But that's just my 2 cents. Madam Mike, thank you very much. I really love the angle you came in from, and that's from a very deep point of wealth of experience. Coming from the business angle, you understand? We need to begin to open. And you see, this topic is a topic that many obedience are shy of talking about. Why? Because they are scared of many people who attack them. No. That is why the violence space we talk about it. That's why the violence space we open it up for people to come. Those low voices in the movement that have been coming in. How can we unite? They don't know how to say it because many of you will rush on them. Violence space will create that opportunity for people to speak about it. They to have a voice as obedient. So if you feel like it is not good for you, it is very good for some other people that are obedient also. Let them also speak. Well, Anja, please back to you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sadam. I just thought about something, and I think it's a food for thought, and I think everybody should also think about it. Just think about it on your own. I noticed this because I usually tell people that most of the time when you think as a person, you usually think from just your perspective. A lot of the time, right? You think from really just your perspective. When the guy was the voice of outside guy was here earlier, he said some things that, and I've listened to brother Malam Jabi say it a lot of time on space that, what people say online and all that. The truth is that, do you know that some of the things, and this is very honest, I'm just being very, very, very objective. Some of the things that we can probably accuse some of all these few people, right, on the other side, let me put it like that, of doing. Sometimes we too do it, but it's just that we see it from our perspective, right? Let me give a typical example, and this is very vivid. You see, for example, like a lot of those things that, we can say and say, we know everybody that has sense should know that Peter Obi is this, is good, it should be the best, and all that. But the truth is that the person on the other side, also in his head, is thinking is his person that is his best a lot of the time. And this does not apply to APC. I feel like APC people are just daft. Let me just remove those people. So, do you know that the same way, for example, Jimmy was trying to read some of the tweet. While Jimmy was reading some of those, that's why I say I love what Jimmy did in this space today. While Jimmy was reading some of those, I was also picturing in my mind Have we had obedience that said things? Like people that camouflage to be obedient and put like that. We might say, oh, it's not us now. We don't know those people, but whether or not you like it, those people are identified as obedient when they say some of those things. Have we had obedience, even within us, right? Have we had obedience that probably say things? We see people go ahead and also throw jabs, and it has become what has happened over time is we've reacted to each other based on the negativity. We've never had reason to leverage on our common interest. So what this conversation is being about now, and it's really a conversation, nobody's saying anybody has to do anything, is just to make us more open to say, okay, maybe we should start looking at leveraging on our common interest instead of the point of negativity, because that point of negativity will always be there. Because the same way somebody will say, from the other side will say Peter Obi will never be president, Peter Obi is this and that. It's the same way someone from our side will have said Atiku will never be president, Atiku is this and this and that. And the truth is that it's okay because we are obedient to think that, well, yes, it's okay, Atiku is not supposed to be president, this and that and this and that. Like we feel like when we said we were right. It will look at when we said it, we were right. But we don't know that as far as that person is concerned, in his perspective, in his perspective. I mean, it may not be the best, it may not be intelligent, but that's not so injustice at that time. So let's try to reduce that negative point of meeting and see how we can leverage or judge the few positive points. But even at that, the truth is that there is cause. For example, the only way me personally, I can never give benefit of doubt to someone specifically like what's popping again is that people are giving him benefit of doubt before and he misused it. So, but I know that that's just one person. You understand? So it's very important for us.
Well, let's pass the mic to
Yeah.
people, right? To react.
So
I just want to also say this, please, guys. Thank you very much. Tinubu must go is trending. Actually, this I've gotten DM. Jimmy, thank you for the pictures. And Shara reporters have reported it. Is a headline there. Please, let's just keep tweeting that Tinubu must go. If that's the only thing we can do, let us keep putting that out as our own means of contributing to the conversation as it goes forward. Yeah. So when
yeah, Mr. Kolade, please go ahead. After Mr. Kolade, I'll quickly come to Sizwe then. Real level best.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother. Emia Saddam, I greet you. Auntie Bola, I greet you. I greet everyone. Auntie Meg, thank you, ma. I greet everyone out there. I greet everyone. Dr. Mo, thank you, sir. I greet everyone. Okay, so for me, this is it. I think we should try and be matured here. Mm. If we say we follow PO and we say that this same, in quotes, a group of people from a region of the country always attack, in quote, the Igbos, attack PO, and PO, the same PO who, in quote, we all follow, still goes to that region and still goes to try to have a dialogue with them, try to provide facilities for them. Are we saying that he doesn't know what he's doing? He does know what he's doing. So therefore, I think we need to pump the brake, sit back and think. To whose advantage would it be if we are able to convert people like my brother that we brought up earlier, the voice of I forgot what it is, but voice of Isiarewa or the North or whatever. If his tone, if his tweet then change to now be something positive, like something that he will direct his anger and his energy towards bats. To whose benefit is that? What do we have to lose if that happens? Do we have anything to lose if that happens? I think we should begin to think in this light. Let us also see from this angle. Let's remove the politics side of it. This is not a time to say, oh, okay, it's PDP and LP or Atiku and this or that and that. No. The starting point is always, let's even get everybody to face the enemy. Once we are able to help people redirect their anger or their this thing to the right channel, then nobody will be shouting Obi, nobody will be saying Obi this, Obi that. Then if nobody is saying Obi this, Obi that, if everybody in the north is saying Tinubu is the problem, then tell me in 2027, who do you think they want to remove? The same Tinubu who has been their problem, who they've been shouting, who everybody now knows is the problem. So please, my people, I just came up here to come and appeal to us. Everything is not like, oh, we no go agree, oh no, this, that, you did this, you did that, you did that. Yeah, they are valid reason people, but everybody in life make mistake. But once it comes to politics, It's about the interest. So in this, as long as we sit down, we look at it and we see that, okay, fine, we've got nothing to lose if things turn around. That is it. That is the way I'm looking at it. If things turn around, is what happened today. Redirect his energy and begin to do the right thing. Do we have anything to lose? Please, my people, let's think, let's reason this way, and let's do everything strategically to get to the destination we are all aiming to get at. I rest my case.
All
Thank you.
right. Thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. Very well put. Sizwe.
Hello, my brothers and my sisters. This is my first time of climbing to this honorable Vawulence space. In fact, make I jump in my car so that when I go hear me well. So it's good to be here. A space where people of like minds come together and try to dissect the situation of things. I didn't feel the urge coming up. I just like being on the audience, engaging, listening to people. At least if I verse reach, if he pitch me too much, I go just try to it or something. But that was when I felt the urge. Like, what is this guy doing? Please let us apply the Sweet Angel said it that what Sweet Angel was saying was not. Is this Sweet Angel? Sorry, I don't know if I forget that sweet. That my sister that really spoke powerfully. She's not saying that you should dismiss these guys entirely. No. What she was only saying was that it's just a rule of engagement. Don't be too quick to attack and don't be too slow to respond. It's as simple as that. Because when these people, I saw what WhatsApping was doing. WhatsApping was doing almost the same thing that these guys started doing again. WhatsApping will come online, look for something that we, appeal to the emotion of people and tweet about it. And you see people jumping up and down in his comment section. If that is paying him, fine. If he's using that for his personal this thing or maybe aggrandizement, I don't know. Fine and good, but we should also learn these people, like one of our brother was saying. Why is this car not doing? Which can you hear something be this? Okay, make I open this. Sorry, guys. So you need to study these people. History have continued to repeat themselves when it comes to these guys. I am not saying this because I want to sound or because I don't know. But how long can the same thing keep happening to us over and over again and we keep falling for it? Now, Sweet Child brought the best solution. Give them the burden. Put it upon them. Do not be the one. Okay, let's assuming he comes up here to, oh, we are sorry, all those things we they say, because I don't believe what this guy says. Like Swiss Guy said it, he said, he only let's come together until it becomes okay. I think an Igbo man is credible. You will see everything that we get scattered. But let us give them the burden. Okay, you want us to make peace. Lead. Like we sat back and we are watching them. This you want us to make peace, make the move. No, it's all right, no problem. We are with you. Oh yes, Tinubu is the problem. Yeah, yeah. They came to tell us that what they were being sold. When it comes to making bigotry tweets, when it comes to making very fanatic tweets, things that are so despicable, they are very intelligent and smart. When it comes to painting somebody one eye pop or whatever, to just put a rope on the person's neck and hang, they are they know what they are doing. But when it comes to convincing them to do the right thing, they say no. Now their leader tell them, please, guys, please. We are gonna work with them, like we are saying, like Emma is saying, we are gonna go with them, but please let them lead. We are going to, they want to say, okay, this and that. Let us, so it is just as simple as that. It is just as simple. And again, know whom you are, obedient. I keep saying it. You guys don't know whom you are yet. You don't know how powerful. Some of you guys don't know what you guys have done. Do you know that immediately after the election of Balablu, you guys made sure you defamed the man? That was the first thing. You know, you hijacked the media, because he that was setting up TVC before all of us begin to know what is communication. He's not stupid. They use this media to continue to control people. But what did Obedient do and are still doing? They hijacked the media. You guys hijacked the media. So know that as long as that Nigeria is concerned, you guys are the real deal. Do not play a sub person. No, don't do that. The only hope of the average Nigerian, including them, Emilio Kambala Blue Boys, are you guys. Some of them, they go inside their rooms, they are crying, they are shedding tears. Easy. They come here and they run to as we know say una they suffer. We know say no easy. We know, forget all this. We know the tears from your side, from your mother, from your parents. We know the agony. Don't come here and pretend to us. You can tweet all you like, but you go inside your closet and continue to cry, wishing and hoping that Obedient will somehow rescue you guys. So my people, do not play with this. All these Mikano boys, they are gone and died. They are gone. Please. How are we gonna do it? We have to be the one. Somebody, when they just like, look at what they were saying. Okay, I will land with this. People that elected a well documented drug dealer that has 85%, I repeat, 85% of his cabinet member in EFCC case, having EFCC case, all of a sudden want Nigeria to be better. All of a sudden wants their life to be better. Make it make sense to me, my people. With this, I rest my case. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Caesar. Since we said well documented drug dealer, and then now you off me. It's really well documented. That is crazy. Thank you very much, Caesar. All right, real level best. I beg you go allow me take Dr. Mo first. Me and you do here today.
What is going on here? What 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 is happening here?
You know, if we embrace innovation, we can create wonders. So yeah, it's
Are
on
you
again.
is
A town
this
hall.
a town hall?
Different.
Is from Balablu. Okay. Always
Tomo, not go lick your
abusing
phone. No,
me.
not go lick your phone. No.
You're always abusing me. That is why I don't like coming on the hell out of my life. Are they ready to record now? Because one of the people who are close to B2B is ready to talk now. They are going to cut out the context, and so they can push it to DSS and other people and tag him because he's always traveling with P2B everywhere around the world. They will bring his picture and begin to, are they here and are they ready? Because Yeah, I'm ready to snatch and grab and run away with every of your idea. Carry everything away. Yes. Are they ready? Yes, so my people, that is why we are here. And then go this is not a joke, but not true. I don't know how many of us see what we didn't do last week because say Dr. Mo don't come and cut time, just begin they go. In fact, two of my DSS friends sent for me, say, make I see what happen. So I can't tell the guy, say, make him read the first something. I say anybody will go against national agenda, the person don't condemn now. And no be saying a lie. And the obedient agenda is the national agenda. And I'm also saying this because I need some obedience to also listen. Because sometimes we dey allow ourselves to be used. That's why I think Nari Level Best just finished talk now. Would they forget who we be? Would they forget? Why would go forget who we be now? Now we will finish them. It gets this past week. Some people just they send things to me. They send I say then say out of the if you look for the social media terms of sequence, you go see say when you count from number 1 to 10 in terms of volume, because I don't know why people are always they quick forget what they call context. People know they forget context very, very quickly. And I want to say this because it's important to address our own constituency. When we see obedient movement is rooted, is founded on the principle of loyalty, integrity, democratic value. We they stand on the now we they stand we they on the reimagined Nigeria. It is characterized by the embodiment. I speak the English so down, I go here very well. Why would they follow Mr. Peter Obi? We are following him because he epitomizes the character of compassion, the character of character itself, and the character of integrity. That's why we are following him. And these are the things that we are as a people. And we must always remember that this is what defines us. This is the guiding principle that aligns who the obedient movement are. That's our creed. And it is enshrined on the Nigerian national anthem. It is enshrined in our constitution as a people, which is why anybody that goes against what we are standing for, you are against Nigeria. We are objective, we are decisive, but we're also fearless because we are patriotic. What it means is that we love our country beyond our own people. So if you're an Igbo person, you love the country past your own people, and you love the country past the regime in government. Even if Napito Obi become president today, which is going to happen, you will love Nigeria more than the regime in power. That is what it means. Because what is holding us, the creed that binds us, is enshrined in our national flower, in our coat of arms, in every of the national ideals that exist. The Constitution of Nigeria is beyond as a people. That yes, Nigeria is 250 nations in one country. That as we are evolving, we are becoming one nation. Because if you go to UK today, there are different people, but that and like I was saying the other time, that when you look at from Facebook and everything, it's not the volume of people. If you put something for Facebook, an intelligent group, is an elite group. It is a leadership caucus group. It controls every other narration. That's why you will hear You will go arise tomorrow and go tell you, say, yes, cut, mukuna koto, mukuna kotan where. Mukuna kotan. Before I send them to DSS, then don't send them to me. And now waiting we could do as obedience, we would just see as we they work out they go now. We will have our own people inside INEC. We will have our own people inside police. We will have our own people inside because now our country with this. We are going to fight. I say yes, and we will take over Nigeria. We will not get defensive as obedience. We will all we are the fire. We have all the powers. Our bid will bring them. Even the one way past that one, all we get them. That is what makes us obedient. We are intelligent people. And there's a reason why we get what we call inbox. There's a reason why we have inbox. Sometimes we share something and then some of the people, I won't give you an example of what I talk about before I move into the cocoa of what I want to address very quickly. So today I said that a few weeks ago after me and Mr. Peter will be returned back from the US at the thank you tour, that Mr. Peter will be embarked on a journey to Kaduna State, accompanied by myself, Alhaji Ibrahim, Abdul Karim, and the report where even they come, oh, you cannot sleep in this. He's saying go sleep. Said this country belongs to all of us. The Islamic school in Kawo. He visited the women hospital. What unfolded next was truly remarkable. Mr. Peter B attended a strategic meeting quietly. Political affiliation, which is the tools that are always used by this old order to divide us. All of that time. But something happened that as ideas flowed freely, breaking down the barriers of culture, religion, and ethnicity. But one of United Nation. It became clear to me that the seed of greater Nigeria were being sown, and the divisive narrative of the past were being replaced by a shared vision of unity and progress. As I listened and took notes, I couldn't help but feel hopeful for the future. He shared some things that I'm going to share some of the videos from tomorrow. Commitment to seeing a united and prosperous Nigeria are undeniable. His inner strength and determination to make Nigeria work remains, even in the face of challenges, are qualities that we should all aspire to emulate. Now, Mr. P2B is always saying that everywhere I go, he'll be saying that, oh, that see. And the comparable of saying that he's not perfect was based on, and he's not perfect. He is not a perfect man like every one of us. I had to block some, even went ahead, direct insult, like people who no go school, like people who no hear English. I want to believe that they are not obedient, because if they are, they will not do that. Number one, we have inbox. If you feel that maybe something is all okay, we are here, strategic people. There are more than 50 people here that are inbox that we talk to ourselves. That is why we have inbox. Sense. If you are a true obedient, you go get sense. You go know when to do what you need to do, how to do what you need to do, and what to do. Because that is the quality of obedience. In my person way get sense. Just begin. Oh, if you go now, you go see some people with these things and thank you. But some of them, and I no go join them. I no condescend to their level. After all this, and say Nigeria is indeed blessed to have a leader like Mr. P2B, who selflessly dedicates himself, who selflessly dedicate themselves to the cause of nation building. With leaders like him guiding the way, X, Mr. P2B is being compared. When you think about his love, his determination, you begin philanthropic work. You are pulling the people together against the threat of being killed. Jesus or Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, or any of the great prophets that have been. You look at him, a man that is almost perfect, but you cannot call a human being perfect. Then you now say, ah, but you are not perfect. But however, this is what we see in you. That is a description. In the things I've read, comparing him to perfection, you say you are not perfect. Just like we will say of, you cannot have said it over and over again. Do you know how much we won Lagos? We won Lagos because 99.9% of Yoruba people voted for P2B. 20 useless people we get Yoruba tag. Where he won River State to the point that the people where go change the they don't even give name tag as minister. Because you don't go hold them, you won't cost every other person. Do you know that they killed people? They burned people during the election in Kano. Do you know that from international TV, and in a few more days, I'm doing more international TV. Some people say, People wey dey close to P2B, they no get sense. They want make Russia. You waiting concern me, concern na Nigeria be the focus. Na Nigeria concern me. I don't care about any nation on the face of the earth. In the UK, he was in Harvard. He told them there that if he was president, he will stop AIDS. Do you even know what that means? The entire Africa is measured on AIDS. If you go, I worked in Maiduguri, there are over 1 million, I didn't say 1,000, 1 million organizations, because all they are doing, they need the war to continue. It's not measured against our natural resources. It's not measured against our HDI of human capital. He's saying go stop him. It's Russian TV, not an international TV again. Undermine what we're doing in the north. Should you understand what we're doing? Do you know what we're doing? Hold this country together. Should Nigeria fail, the spiritual hub of every black man on the face of the earth will be gone. Should Nigeria fail, only country is the only black nation on the face of the earth that has the potential in terms of human. If Rwanda may Rwanda become heaven. Rwanda is just like the size of Abuja. It cannot do anywhere. Ghana cannot do anything. Senegal is like 3 states in Nigeria. Do we understand who we are as a people? That Nigeria is the hub of the black man on the face of the earth. I remember my submission on the 7th during the New Africa Foundation in Ghana, and I said it. Is from Zimbabwe. But guess what? Israel is Israel because of our scientists. Germany, US, and all of that. Africa has produced some of the most notable scientists on the face of the earth who have produced things that are impeccable, undescribable. But guess what? Because we have no superpower nation in Africa, what you see is pity, because that is the picture of Nigeria. And until the picture of Nigeria changes, Africa is going nowhere. The black man on the face of the earth will be a vagabond until Nigeria stands. This is the reality. This is not motivation. I'm not even trying to inspire you. This is just the blatant truth. This is what it is. And what the obedience and Mr. Peter Obi is trying to do is to connect the dots, because the tools that they use to divide us is religion and tribe. We don't even have politics in Nigeria because you can move from any party. There are no ideologies. Those two tools is what they keep plugging. That's why they call it a milocon. It sent, they're trying to, what they drive home that so that you can see there is nothing in a milocon. Nothing. They're just using that. Like I said in the last space we have, during the Ramadan, while P2B is busy providing clean water and boreholes. I mean, let's even talk about it, Saddam. You saw that Zaria house. It's a mud house, oh, a mud house that you went to go and plant a borehole in a mud house. If you look at where they even put the GP tank, where they connected the tap from inside, people they say, why they know, wait, a mud house. If you look at where they even cemented to even write His Excellency P2B, they're not concerned about the water. It is that the environment I'm trying to our sense. You something okay? Like really? But let me say this because I have all the record and I do it deliberately. Oh. You see those places where we go from Brennan Kebi. In fact, that Brennan Kebi, we had to travel over like more than 20 kilometers. Those people know they Facebook, they know they X, they know they most of them don't even get phone. If you go there, even as a governor and talk about P2B, they go beat you. I swear to God, go there. I'm still talking to them. Or go to the Faculty of Agriculture where we went to in Sokoto in Danfodio University. Go and talk nonsense about P2B. Don't go beat you. Don't go come out there. Go there now. Or you won't go Nasarawa State, where when we reach there, now the governor begs me to P2B come see him. Or Nasuleja won't go for those mosques we don't dey there for 30 years, they no get water. You can't give them water. Go there, go talk rubbish. Now, you say then go do you. Go there now. You think what we are doing? You think this is show? I think Saddam, I think some people think that violence is not show. We came to do show. I think some people think saying our show what they do. You think saying our show, we say okay, as we finish this now, Mukuna cut out the application of tomorrow and send that to there. You think we are doing show? Hey guys, this is not show. No, it's not show. I've been to South Africa more than 10 times. Every time I go to Atlanta, the first place I go to Martin Luther King Center. And I'm always in tears because I'm a student of that and I've studied it. I can lecture this all day. I talk about it. 700 years before slavery, what happens was that the greatest of people of two of these two great religions, Ibn Khaldun was an Arab philosopher. He was the first to dehumanize the black man. He said the black man, that the description of the black man is that he said the black man is condescending, that the black man is not up to a human being. This was said in 1337, 12 years after Mansa Musa sailed to Mecca, stopped and crashed the value of gold in Egypt for 12 years. Meanwhile, an Arab Muslim philosopher said that, and he wasn't counted. About 100 years later, after that, another man, not for, and let me not even follow the sequence. All of us here, I think we all know who John Locke is. John Locke is the founder of, it is upon his hypothesis that the human right, what we have today as human right, was founded. John Locke. In 1567, thereabout, it was John Locke that said that West African women, that they mated with apes. That's why we are here as a human being. He was a human rights founder. But Bartholomew de Casca was also a colonizer who was a priest, a Christian priest. He said that all the black man is, that we the black people were only interested in sex, food, and clothing, nothing more. These people are talking about, they are the height of philosophy. They are not bare parlor people. They said things that people didn't say anything about. The things they said became the foundation and the structure upon which slave trade took place. You see what these people are doing? What we are doing is countering, because it is what they continue to do. That's why, and you know that 70 to 80% of all the slave trade came from West Africa. Where is West Africa? They're all Nigerian. That's why from Beyonce to TDJs and all of them, where are they? They're all Nigerians. Go check their DNA now. So you look at the best of people, the best of black people on the face of the earth came from Nigeria. What do you think will happen the day Nigeria stand? What worked? Why do you think we're on violent space? What do you think you are doing? You are like the great grandfathers. 150 years ago, Europe was a killing field. You are like the great grandfather of those founding fathers. That's why I said what we are doing today, we are like Paul Kagame in 1994. We are not Nigeria is not saved yet. Nigeria is under state capture. We are like America 300 years. Martin Luther King, the man, the boy he died at 39, for goodness sake. You mean say me, I don't over old self. That is why respect to the NSAS people, respect to the young obedience. We cannot afford to be, no, we have to. The young soldiers that took us to civil war, they were in their 20s. We can do 10 times better, people. I swear to you, we'll rescue Nigeria in 2027. We will. We're almost there. Do you know what we have done in just 6 to 7 to 8 to 1 year? Do you know what we have done? Guys, you guys know what we have done? What our founding fathers could not do is what we are doing. You think it's going to come cheap and easy? You can't afford to join them. You can't be condescending. If you know go school, go school. We live in the times of AI. Anything you want, you can Google it. Ask AI, it will tell you. Nobody should come here and tell you any nonsense. We have been given the tools that Sir Ahmadu Bello, Sir Baba Obafemi Awolowo, Nnamdi Azikiwe, they did not have it. Those are the tools we have been having. Between 1950 and 1960, they had conference. They kept going to the UK. Do you know? Guess what? We have been every week. We are doing the meeting that they did for 10 years. We do it every week here, right here on this space. That's the tool. That's the advantage we have. They don't have it. We have it. We can't mess it up. If Nigeria fails, it's on us. Us here, listen to my voice. Now we be the power. Now we cannot allow them. Their narrative never strong reach. We must be objective. You must be above board. If you are obedient, you must be loyal. You must be courageous. You must understand. You go school, you go learn, you go understand Nigeria. You go understand how they are using tribalism against us because you big person. You are not Igbo, my guy. You are not Yoruba. No, you are not Nupe. You are not Gwari. No, you are not Igala. You are not Idoma. You are Nigeria. You are the imagined Nigeria. Don't let nobody drag you to that. This is who we are. This is why we're here. We're not here to play, my guy. You know what is paining them? I'll save this for next week.
Oh,
I'll save it.
all right. Thank you very much. Saddam, you want to say something? Go ahead.
I just sat down and it was like, God bless you, Dr. Mo. Thank you very much. I don't I just have to sit down, bro, and digest a lot of stuff you've said here. I really wish and I really hope many of us get to look beyond probably the tone of the voice and get the message. You know, I've always said on this platform that what, as an obedient, as a well-meaning Nigerian, what do you want? And you see, for the people that we're up against, what they have that we don't have is um the ability for them to the ability to work in a very structured manner, plan something, target something, and they go for it, and they get what they want. They don't care how they do it. I just hope that we as a people can understand this and understand to defeat these guys. It's not difficult. We defeated them last year without planning, without even thinking, without as amateurs. It would be a shame if we now, with all the wealth of knowledge we have gotten over the past couple of the experience, the most important. Well, that's why when you go to apply for a job, that's for experience, 1 year experience, 2 year experience. We have gotten experience in running elections. We should build on our experience, look at what went wrong, look at the places that we can correct, and I believe that's exactly what Mr. P2B is doing. Look at the attacks this man is getting after elections. It's because he's doing something that they know, if he's succeeding, is the end of their reign in this country. He's building bridges. That bridge that when they talk, say, they build. He's building it. And Nigerians are accepting him across the other side. So why many of us on the social media platform are well informed? I always say this all the time. We on social media, we overestimate ourselves most times. We feel like probably when you come on the violence space and you're talking to thousands of people, you feel like you're talking to millions of Nigerians. There are millions of Nigerians that don't have the information we have. Someone made the last submission, and I think he said we control the media. No, we don't control the media. We control social media. And yes, social media shape the narrative offline, but it still is not enough because those guys control mainstream media and traditional media, which, as it stands today, is still what I would say 60% of Nigerians get their information from. So we have a very big work to do on our own. It's not insurmountable. It's not as if it's not doable. We have to do the work. So any little work that we're doing, keep emotions aside, man. Politics of emotions, that's what I'm not going to play again this year. No, 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 no. I'm keeping my emotions as long as I want to save this country. And I'm telling you, it is the greatest problem Tinubu will ever have, is that there's a united opposition against him. He can't win it. He did not win when the opposition was divided. He did not win when the opposition was divided. Is it when they're not united? No, 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 no. There's no hope for him. I just hope we can get this information. But thank you very much, Dr. Mo. When Nigeria, back to you.
Yeah, all right, quick.
Let's
I'll
please
just quick,
let's
quick.
please wrap up with the speakers up here. We've gone way beyond.
Yeah. So I just I mean I kept you relevant best for so long. So relevant best, but I don't know. Just I know you always you are loaded a lot of the time, but see if there's any way you can make it short because of the people we also have on the speaker section. Relevant best, are you there?
Um, Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're speaking from. I want to thank everyone on this space. Emia Sadam, Wemini, Jimmy, my man, Dr. Mo. I hear you. I listened very patiently to you. And when Switcher, I don't know whether Switcher is still here when she came. And Jimmy, everyone, they delivered. Mommy Bonanle, I can see everyone here. But August Stephen, Pearl, my sister. I have a lot I want to say, but I don't even want to stress because I know, the time is fast spent already, and I wouldn't want to say I've not been here for like I don't know for a long time now. The last space I tried coming in, where I was, the network was so bad. So even when you bring me up, the network keep taking me down. So maybe I will say some of the things I have in mind to say, perhaps in the next space. But let me just get some few words out. For me, I'm thinking that there is a kind of reverse psychology, that is happening here. So when we are trying to say, oh, let us, embrace people, open our mind, and not dress of them, it now does seem as though we have been people who are close-minded. We have been people who doesn't want people, to be among us. We have been people who are perhaps we are sadists, and somehow we just need to now open our mind to people who saw the truth and refused to follow the truth. And I don't think we have actually closed our doors to anybody who wants to embrace the truth. I just feel that what is happening here now is realistic. People are thinking that obedience, we are children, like we are confused people who don't know what we believe in, we don't know. So what we made a mistake, and what we needed to do is to just go and tell them, you see, you people made a mistake. PDP should have won election, P2B left. Now let us come together, and join force together and follow articles so that we can win. I think that is just basically what they are doing. These guys have not actually realized that the reason why we follow P2B is not because it's an Igbo man. It was because it was a better choice in that election. And some of us here in on this platform, some of us support, like for me, all my life, my adult life, I supported PDP. In 2019, I supported Atiku and all the rest of them. So if somebody is not coming now to tell us, oh, we should just come together to do what? The person should define it. And I would want these people that is saying they want us to come together. I want them to open spaces, like Switch I say, open spaces and talk about coming together. Educate those people that you brainwash. Because you see, I used to think before this time that the major problem of the North, when we talk about is because there are a lot of people who are not educated. But the problem of the North, as I've come to realize, is not because of people who are not educated. The problem of the North is the educated ones. The people who are educated in the North, those are the problem, because they are the ones who speak and who direct those people that would think they are not educated, and whatever thing they'll tell them, those are the things they will do. So these people that you see that come on spaces and talk, at least they went to school, they're educated. They are the problem. I remember, perhaps some of you have forgotten, when we are doing these spaces during the election and we are contributing money to the north and not the rest of them, there are people that we are coming and we are talking, they were part of us and they were working. When we ask them, go to radio station and speak, they refuse. I don't know whether some of you have forgotten. Some people who came on these spaces, we told them, go to radio station and speak. They did not go, but they were collecting money to sponsor jingles, but they did not go. I remember, I don't know you remember, those are I met friends, the day Akin and Emir Saddam brought, what's this man? Is it Champella? What's the name of that guy that owned Kilos in Lagos? They brought him, and this guy came. Somebody who has gone to the house of Rep before. He came to the space and he was trying to sample, and he said he has not made up his mind who he was going to vote. This is somebody who has been in House of Assembly. It's an adult. That was 3 months the election. Buhari has just misruled this country, and he was in APC, and because APC did not give him ticket, he now went to one other party. I've forgotten the party he went to, and they brought him to Obedience Space, and he came there to sell his candidate, and he was telling us that of all the things that P2B have said, of all the interviews that P2B have, everything, all his vision, everything, it was not enough for him. He now said, oh, we should call a debate so that P2B can come and debate with his candidates, because his candidates have not had opportunity to sell his agenda. I don't know how that is our problem. And I now got Mike that day, and I tried as much as possible to tell this man in the words he will understand, because most times we allow people to come and gaslight us, and when they gaslight us, we now start playing defense like what we're trying to do now. Oh, we should allow these people, we should open our mind. The truth about the matter is that we opened, even till now, we have not restricted anybody from coming into the obedient movement. We have not restricted anybody. But the people who are coming, they are not coming that they've repented. They are coming say, let us come together. Let's come together to do it. Should be defined, like somebody noted here. Let them define this coming together. What is it all about? Is it coming together to do what? Coming together. PDP is like PDP is one of the luckiest party in this world. Luckiest party. This article they are trying to sell now, some people are still hanging onto that man, because everything PDP is doing now, people who are following article, is trying to fulfill the dying wish of an old man. This article should have been the person in his last tenure. Article should have been in the second tenure now. If Article had not worked out from PDP, they are the one who destroyed PDP. He came back, the same party he destroyed. People are talking about what is happening in the north. You see, I don't know any president in the modern time that did much as Jonathan did in the north. What P2B is doing in the north, good and fine. P2B is doing it. He did it in Rwanda. He did it in North Korea. He did it in all these places. No problem. And I want him to do it. Let him do more if he have the money to do it. But let us not be deluded to say that, oh, what P2B is doing now is what nobody has done before, and is what is going to convince people who are going to vote. There are people in that north. Even if you build skyscrapers for them, they will not vote you. And that is the fact that all of us should come to terms with. There are states in America that no matter what you do to them, they will vote Democrat. No matter what you do, they will vote Republican. There are some states like that. And we should actually understand our reality and pick our battles according to our scale, the ones who win. Let us pick our battles carefully. When we talk about the North and all, speak up in their mosque and speak up and say, this is now time for us to do the right thing. And it took time, today it's not. If P2B had won, Abdul Karim would have more voice than most of us here. Abokina Geri or this or that, they will have more voices, because those are the people who showed up. And if they are going to talk about taking appointment in the north, they are the first liners who will. There are many of us in the north who might not even have the opportunity. I have opportunity of during this campaign. I had the opportunity of meeting some of these Labour Party candidates. I met almost all of them during the course season and all of them, and they never went any day to them and say, "Oh, give me a job. I never needed anything, because for me, what I wanted was a Nigeria that can work. That is what. Wait a minute, let me round up. That is what I wanted. if this Nigeria can work. It's not whether I'm going to get work in the government. No, I never had any. In short, those things, I never thought about it and not just of them. What I'm saying is this: anybody who is going to come here, let them. If anybody is wanting us to start a protest, that for 8 years of Buhari, they never protested. They were so comfortable. They were comfortable with it. And today, for some reasons, the table has turned and he said, oh, let us come together. And so we did not remember in Kanu when they went to, let me round up with this. In Kanu, when they went, they protested. And if there is today anything is bad, we'll join. We are going to join this protest. But let them start and let them open spaces and speak about this, their newfound love and repentance. Let them also speak in their 27, like Saddam said, we want this election, and let us not say, oh, we failed because we did not open our mind, we did not do this, we did everything we could do. What we are going to do in 2027 is to consolidate that win, to say, oh, we won, but these people ran away with it. We are not going to allow them to run away with it.
We are consolidating the win currently.
What do you say?
I said, do you feel like we are consolidating the win currently?
You have to retire back. We are battle weary. So now we are recovering, from every here and there. We didn't hold our grounds where we are supposed to hold our grounds and not just of them.
Mm-hmm.
Now we are not going to give chance. Our houses are open. Or the point I'm making is that we have not been close-hearted to say we are not going to allow people to come. People are free to come, but let them come with their clean hands and open minds.
Yeah.
We are not going to just say because they say let us reconcile. We have to define that reconciliation. What is it that we are reconciling about or around? We have to reconcile. We have to know that before anybody, or let them come with their not one person sneaking into our group and telling us let us reconcile. Meanwhile,
All right.
let me end. That was wait a minute, wait. That was a guy, Saddam. You know that guy? I forgot. I don't know whether it's Omar. It's not Omar Farouk or that guy. That was one guy that used to come here when we started this place. Saddam will know him. And anytime I speak about Buhari's regime, the guy will find a way to rationalize what Buhari was doing. I'm like, this guy, I don't really understand you. Saddam will know that guy.
We never met.
Anytime I hear.
Don't they forget something?
No, wait. Each time I say, do you know that guy at the end of the day went to APC? It was guy, he came to this place, he was talking and not just, but at the end of the day, he went to APC and Saddam was saying, oh, they were giving them money and not the rest of them. The truth is that nobody is going to gaslight us. Nobody, it's just like what they say, obedient. The people kill people in this election. People kill people, people stab people. We never did any. The only thing we have done in this election is come.
Oh, okay.
Wait, please. Remember, it's even now, sorry, everybody, sorry. If it's even now that we are talking about, oh, let P2B have media team, let P2B, no, before this time, never, P2B never had anybody who was paying, nobody was, but Nigeria we created platforms for Nigerians to come and say their mind. That is what we did.
All right. All
That is
right.
what we did. Nigerians coming to say their mind on social media, venting their anger and frustration and not the rest of them. And that was the best we could do, for Nigerians. And even when P2B the people is coming out to tell us that we should mellow down. We are too violent, and we are allowing them to say that.
All right. Okay.
Let us
All right.
anyway.
All right.
Thank you so
Thank
much. Maybe in the
you.
next space I'll have this thing for every Madam
Yeah.
Bolanle, everyone that is here. Please, thank you and keep doing what you're doing. Please, I'm not seeing Sweet Angel here. Please.
Oh, not for right. Don't allow me to go to that direction. Anyway, all right. Thank you very much. Real level based, but just to so as you know I think the situation here. This is pretty much not. So this is not obedience or people trying to go beg some people. I would feel like I feel like we are in a very good position where people haven't coming to realize their mistake.
I don't know whether the space we dey talk the space. Some people dey hear am from back.
Yeah.
Abi network for Nigeria the space on dey do translation.
Someone just sent me DM now. So what did he hear?
I don't know as in like are you on this space? If people reach out, people are the ones that reach out. Did you see any of us go out and go and reach out to anybody? People are when they reach out, they have been throwing olive branch. You don't come and acting, oh yeah. No. People have reached out. You also raise out your hand. That's what we have done here. Nobody went to reach out to anybody. Ah,
No,
eh.
no,
Saddam,
Saddam, do you know that Dele Momodu opened a space? That space lasted for over 3 hours, and what he was talking is some of this narration that people are. When people come, my problem
so,
is
wait, do you never
let
My
them.
brother, your problem is that you're going on too many spaces. You only do I know. I don't know. Now you
Me,
go
I
I
ask
for
me.
don't
not
go.
wait.
I don't
Listen.
go. I don't
Wait
know.
now.
Me,
I don't know
first
that
wait.
one.
Let us tell
Me
you
never
people
wait.
what
Wait
I'm.
first.
Saddam, what
Wait.
I'm. No, no. Wait. Wait a minute. Let me say something. What I'm saying is this. I'm saying that when people come, I'm not saying you should not welcome. I love it. I love it. I hear it. What I'm saying that when people come and say, let us define. Let them tell us what they mean. Let us hear them. That's my problem because when you say
That's what we
let
did
us.
here now. Shall we allow we brought somebody up there to hear the person. You're still complaining. Let us. I brought one person now to come here, let him talk. You're still complaining. If he come now, if you don't come, you talk. If you come, you talk. Say we don't bring one person come now. That the questions for Mike on his own. Ah,
Anyway,
Omo,
anyway, I think I get where you're coming from. I think there's this, wall about us. So, and which is a very, very, good. Sorry, I'm going to come to Savik after now. And Mr. Roy, I see you. Lady Liberty, I see you. But just to really clear this, I think a lot of people have this feeling of, articles. So when we hear people talk, we think they are trying to sell article. I feel like, that's why I love Mr. Ikena's submission earlier. It's still ringing in my head. So for me, this is where I see it. The place where we have common interest is that Tinubu or APC cannot be the Nigerian president. So we have that sentiment. Every other person has that sentiment except APC and Abados, right? That is where we meet. So it's by the time we get to that point, we've done that. And some people now say, oh, the only other way is for this person that we prefer to be the person in charge. Now we cannot say, oh, sorry, this one is not our agreement. It's not even agreement, it's not our interest. We don't have that same interest. Let's fight for it. Let's see who has the numbers. Let's see who has the this, who has the that and that. So that's the real point. But from this beginning point, if we put that forward, right? We know what we want. If we put that forward, we may never get anywhere. That's just the fact. If what we are putting forward is, I'm not interested in, I don't think I know what I'm interested in. Let me know why I'm interested in Peter Obi's presidency in Nigeria. That's my only interest. So, but I know for me to have a Peter Obi's presidency in Nigeria, the first step is to dislodge this APC, right? And I know with more help, that would be easier. We can do it alone. We'll make it. I don't say obedience. We have the powers. We can do it alone. But with more help, it will be easier. Then by the time we get to that point, the person they say, "Oh no, we have to do my own." We go share the garden for that point and say, "Okay, and we've got it to this point. Sorry, everybody find their level, make we see fair." So, but it's important to separate that. So I think it's that consciousness that William Babbitt is trying to plant, and it's kind of understandable. Savik, please go ahead. After Savik, we take a lady that's Liberty, then Mr. Roy. Go ahead, Savik.
Thank you, Weminin. And I think my submission is going to be very brief. And it's going to start from what Jimmy asked when he was here. And he didn't answer that question. Jimmy asked him a simple question. What's changed between the last 2 days? He wasn't able to answer that question. And that brings me to what President Ronald Reagan said. Trust, but do what? Verify. Trust, but do what? Verify. And the word that Rude Verbes used, and I want to re-echo that word again, which is there's going to be a lot of reverse psychology. there's going to be a lot of manipulation going forward, right? One of the things that Peter Obi said last week when he was in Canada, people that believe in his same ideology. There was a caveat to it. That's what he said. He said he's open, but it has to be people that believe it's in ideology. So we're not saying that people are not allowed, but we need to make sure that they share the same ideology. When Jimmy asked him that question, he didn't answer it. The only thing that he said is, oh, it's because of the hunger that is in the land. It's because of, oh, because the Tinubu government is not favoring them. That's why they are now extending the olive branch. You see, that's where the problem is. The problem is, it's not that you don't want to welcome people. It's not that you don't want to work with people. The problem is, what actually did they believe in? That's it. So when we're looking at extending the olive branch, we need to verify. I'm not saying that we shouldn't invite them. We should, but we need to verify what, because you can only use what happened in the past to be able to trace the future. That's the only thing that you can use to predict the future is what happened in the past. See, Saddam and women, they totally agree with every single thing that I think it was Swiss Child that said it here. The people that wants to come and identify or seek some kind of unity, let them put in the work first. We need to see them put in the work, and then we can judge whether what they are saying is actually coming from their heart, whether they've actually truly repented. Because nobody can gaslight me and tell me that they didn't see the difference between Tinubu and Peter Obi during the last election. There's nobody that will tell you that. It is not possible, because it's just like between day and night. And so one of the things that Dr. Mo said here, which I think I agree with 100%, is because some of them have allowed themselves to be, manipulated with ethnicity and religion. So the question is, have they changed their mindset from being manipulated with ethnicity and religion? Has it changed? One of the things that the house of whatever house up, whatever his name is, that was here before, what he said was that they actually voted that ticket because it was a Muslim ticket. He said it. And so Jimmy asked him that question, what has changed now? What has changed? And so what I'm saying here is that I stand with what Peter B said. He is open for unity with any other political party, but it has to be on the ideology that he believes in. It has to be on the ideology that obedience believe in, because there's going to be a lot of reverse psychology going on. There's going to be a lot of manipulation going on. So we have to be very careful. If they want to join or identify with the movement, let them show the work. Let them show the work. And it's easy for us to know. We've seen Ibrahim converted on this platform. They have to show the work, and not just by mere tweeting. They have to put in the work. There's a lot of our colleagues up north there that are doing a lot of fantastic things. Malam Jabi, some of them, you could see people that you can actually see the content of their character. You could see it, that these guys are real. And so for someone that has taken the last two,
if I'm giving it at all, but I mean, you don't hug. Nobody's saying hug and kiss and make up. But be very cautious. Even and this goes, like Saddam said earlier. There are also people If I be like I'm a DMD sufferer, there are also people that, even within the opinion movement that play with different ideology. So um Lady Liberty, please go ahead, after which I'll come to.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. I'm from London, United Kingdom. Wow, I'm still up. I slept and woke up. Anyway, I believe I've got a fair gist of what's going on. I want to um caveat on everything everybody has said, and I want to just sound a note of caution on something separate because based on my antennae. Now, I guess Savik, you have put it out there, and I think obedience. At the end of the day, I'll speak for myself. If somebody like Hausa Arewa, based on the tweet that Jimmy has put there, and others like them that are pretending to have a change of heart, now begin to say they're in the words olive branch. Well, I guess they need to show the receipt. We've not remained on the street all these past months just because we were having a jamboree party. We know what some of us had to face. Some of us paid the ultimate price for the antics and the rhetorics of individuals as was popping and the likes. And a lot of us spent days on this app countering, attacking their accounts in the height of the bigotry vile that pervaded the streets of X at some point. So, though I did not hear what Sweet Angel said, but from what everybody has paraphrased, yes, you want Olive Branch, lead the way, show the receipt. It's not enough to come to violent space and make one or two statements. Now do the work, demonstrate, and now actually begin to evangelize your base to the fact that there needs to be a change of heart and mind. What I see is this, people. These are individuals that their so-called repentance is only superficial. Nahonga. Nahonga. If for any reason there was benefit to their position, they will not come here and say this. So I guess people is to take it with a real tiny, teeny, weeny, invincible pinch of salt. Let them go ahead, hold the spaces, do the mass sensitization, mass mobilization, let them show evidence on Twitter like we are doing, receipt of people coming together, they evangelizing, going to their mosque, going to their TV stations, writing in their newspaper article, publishing in Arabic. We have people that will interpret for us, that truly they want a new Nigeria. Savik, you're right. We have to verify. It's not enough. Milk. Some have graduated to eating solid food. And there are a lot, I can see a lot, still drinking milk. And it has come to the point where as individuals, no more playing around. If you don't inform and educate yourself, take time out and go and really sit down and go back to school if you really must to. If you have to go back to this, to say to the school of enlightening and updating yourself. Because right now we're at the point where if you are not ready and fit, you are very much allowed to step aside because nothing is going to slow you down. So you are either going to swim with the tide or you will definitely drown in the tide. I'm talking to my fellow obedience now because I'm seeing, and the other thing I want to talk about, I'm not, Sarah Ibrahim, I love you. There's something you tweeted and there's something FS Yusuf is directing. Please, Sarah Ibrahim, choose your battles. If you are in this battle for a new Nigeria, concentrate and face it. Because right now, you have I'm speaking in code. Those who are wise will get the meaning. Those who have seen it have seen it. Please, those of you that know my darling Sarah Ibrahim, call her. Look at, just be wary, because some people are latching on something and they are going to distract a lot of milk drinking obedience, and they will be distracted and not focus on the actual campaign that we are running. So please, my people, let us be mindful, especially some of our so-called notable obedience. Not be every tweet, or not be everything. It gets some kind of battle, you can fight it in a very intelligent way. Because I've seen a counter tweet and it's like, hey, some people are saying now, who will go believe? It's like the Davido and Whiskey story. These are distractions. Maybe she did it out of, care. But those who are in this jungle, they know how to use ammunition, make ammunition of any slip up. They will do it, because anything they can do to put a grenade in the cohesion that we are building on, that we are seriously winning on, from Tinubu school series to Dr. Obedient, bitter obedient. My goodness, a lot is going on. So they will throw a grenade. So, well, meaning, that is the point I'm making. I'm not trying to. So please, let us call ourselves to order. Anybody that knows Sarah Ibrahim, please speak to her quite gently and make sometimes before you tweet something, ask somebody for a second opinion. There is a thing as the right time for things. I beg you, because FS Yusuf don't reply. So there's still animosity there. And this will drag on. And this will distract a lot of milk drinking obedience or immature obedience who are still premature in their developmental stage. So we can't afford that confusion right now. We can't. So I rest my case.
Yeah, thank you very much, Lady. But not, I've been over. Now the shock for my phone. I'm mute. I'm mute. Anyway, I mean, so I'm glad, like, the way you put it. So I mean, should.
No, I'm not very close to her, so I'm putting it out there.
Okay.
I'm sure there are others that have noticed it like I have.
Yeah.
They have. So I'm sure people will reach out to her.
Yeah.
I'm just sounding it for the benefit of our
Yeah.
so-called
I understand.
premature obedience who are already twerking down the timeline of FS Yusuf and FS and Sarah Ibrahim. They are already twerking. I can see them gyrating. So they should calm
I
down.
understand. You're trying to avoid that bad boost that we become that. But yeah, thank you very much. I understand what you're saying. And for people that are here, because I know, say, after this, some people go cut this place, say that they call you out, oh, they call you. So you people heard, like, I mean, she was just, like she said, she's just trying to point out something that may eventually, that has the perspective of just. All right, quickly, I'll just go straight to Roy. Mr. Roy, sir.
Oh,
Let us
bless you. Thank you for having me. I greet you all. I'll just say hello because I don't know where you are at around the globe. Thank you so much. So I'll go straight to the point, and it will be really short because having listened to multiple speakers, especially I think it was the real Niger boy or something, real Niger best or so. I think he spoke a lot about what I had in mind to speak. Now, when we say can opposition unite, I think Savik also said something by quoting Ronald Reagan, was it or so? In my line of work, we have what we call professional skepticism, such that where someone is being nice to you, don't let your guards down. And if someone is being antagonistic to you as well, don't let your guards down. And we have to realize something that we are carrying. When in the last few months we were all standing maybe on our own, I can speak for myself and say I was not in any group. So if I had fumbled, if I had made a mess of things and I had been knocked down, it will not pull down any structure. But right now we're trying to build a structure, and leopards are coming to help us build, but they are still wearing their spots. The one of those identified actors in one of the so-called apologies said, "To my Igbo brothers." Now, in the places where I work, when we do analysis, if I label that person or if their correct label was racist, that statement would still be classed as racist. Why don't you say my brothers? What is my are there Hausa brothers? Are there my Yoruba brothers? My brothers, it's because you know what you did in the past was not right. You classed them as Igbo. You labeled them with wrong things, and now you are calling them my Igbo brothers. In everything I've seen so far, the opposition can stand on their own and oppose. They can do, they can make their actions speak. More to say, they can make their actions speak and not say because, like, I can't remember his name, but you know who I'm talking about. Like he said, this thing needs to be defined. What is the unity they're asking for? I'm saying there are people that they swayed to think like them. But we can go directly to those. That's the grassroots thing we are trying to do. And of course, we must not forget that we actually won this election. So the battle we're fighting are not these people who were so loud and amplified hatred. If their contrition was genuine, Lekki massacre did not sway them, did not make them contrite. They were still shouting at the top of their voices during that. The kidnap between Abuja and Kaduna did not sway them to see evil. I traveled to Nigeria the last time in 2018. Evil was palpable. I could feel saw kidnapping happening right in front of us. And this is how many years? 17 years after that same kind of act happened to me. The same kind of violence I saw was still there. So nothing had changed. They supported Buhari for 8 years. We were telling them, why don't we take it away from this? I like some others here. I supported Atiku in 2019, but when you see the truth, there's nothing we have not told them. Peter Obi's manifesto is in his tweets, is in all his speeches. If all the violence that's been happening, all the suffering, did they not suffer during Buhari? Now you are saying we should unite, but it's say no, but we're not going to say yes. Sorry. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. To that director. Then I think we'll come now then to Mommy B.
Greetings to everybody. I'm Mr. Damwell. Uh, Merging with the opposition. There are so many, there are different ways to look at it, and I'm going to just look at it in deny and the other is logical, which also cannot be denied. Now, these people have been spewing bigotry, hate, basically encompassing everything that we are trying to change in our dear nation. They have used the weapons of the oppressors against us, divide and conquer rule. Basically, they were just tools in the hands of our enemies. And on the other hand, we need to look at it logically. There is an advantage. There is something to gain from working with said supposed enemy. We all have one goal as obedient, and that is to create a new Nigeria with a trusted hand, somebody that we have tested, trusted, investigated. If working with the enemy, because a lot of people seem to be looking at this thing only emotionally and not balancing it with logically. There are more than one way to work with this supposed repentant PDP, APC, wherever they want to bring, wherever their spirit is coming from. There are different ways. We don't have to all say, oh, this is how we want to do it. Some people can choose to say, oh, we want you to show workings. We want you to start the conversation. We want you to go step up, step in front of the bullet the same way we have stepped in front of the bullet. Show your workings, as people have said. But there's also other ways they can be useful to us. They don't have. In the end, we have to just decide that, okay, we agree to the different terms. This is what we want. This is what we want. Because right now we are the bride. They are coming to woo us. We have been on the right side since they refused to listen to us. But now they are forced to listen to us because we stood our ground. So we should be able to make whatever demands, whatever expectations we want from them, for us to be able to get our assurances that they are workable. And it doesn't mean that they've become obedient. They've not become obedient. This particular person that came on this space, I don't believe him one bit. But the thing is that even if he is not honest, even if he is coming here to say all these things because of a selfish interest, it doesn't mean that there are not others who have really realized that they were dumb, that they were used, that they were manipulated. And some of those people may not actually know how to come. Okay, we messed up. This, those people will not have the chance or will not be encouraged to speak up if the ones that stepped up, that had the mind to step up, whether sincerely or not sincerely, whether because of their selfish interest or not, if they see those people stomped on, bamboozled, and chased back, you are going to make those ones that actually have one small, my conscience, they prick me, oh. It be like say a lot of the things we see them talk now lie, oh. When they see with the bath water, that's my own. And I believe that obedience are tactful. We have intelligent people that can do this. If we sit down, we'll be able to say, okay, for those people that really want to cross over to the other side, for those people being stolen again, we should at least be open to it. We should not look at this only emotionally. We should look at it both emotionally and logically. It
Yeah.
is easier for us to get, thank you, I'll round up now. It is easier for us to get a headway working with some people, even though sketchy. We take step by step, ways to insulate ourselves from too much damage, but still be open to collaboration. Quickly, just 1 second about Edo State elections. The situation in Edo State, I like what this last speaker said, this lady. We should not allow ourselves to be distracted, manipulated. I'm seeing a lot of manipulation on this whole Oba. And yes, well meaning, I think you were the one that said it. We shouldn't be afraid to say the truth. I don't know, because obedience come up as some level of, we are not saints. I'm not saying we are saints, but I think because of we idolize a new and cleaner way of doing politics, it is easier for the seasoned politicians, those ones that lying come to them very easy, to try and manipulate us emotionally, to use emotional blackmail on us. So they are telling you that, oh, this whole over this thing is not a part of it. Why are you bringing it into politics? Any way that they can, they try to bring. But the truth is that this is what politicians do. If they realize the institution so that they can control it, and that is exactly what Obaseki is doing. He's trying to introduce people that might not necessarily be loyal to the Oba, and he used the law, the constitution, to try and do that. And when the Oba, who knows the authority, who knows the history and everything, thank you, I resisted. They are now trying to tell you that, oh no, the governor is not. Those people do not. Those two inaugurators that were suspended will never have the mind or the liver to go to court against the Oba. If somebody was not telling them go front, no worry, I deal with you. And that is the person that somebody is trying to tell me it is his protege that we should vote for. God forbid. Edo State is for Olumide pattern. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, a couple of submissions I'll listen to after this piece. I think I think there's a way you also put some of the things you said that is very vital, and I hope people see it as well that way. All right, quickly, Mommy B, then Jimmy, Jimmy, Jimmy Black, the Lord Jimmy Chaba. Mommy B, go ahead.
Yeah, so God. To how the article shouldn't have been contested anyway, right? But that's fine. I also wanted to ask him this propaganda that you were spreading about certain mosques being demolished in Anambra State, blah 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 blah. Do you believe that, or was that to, part of you spreading propaganda? I think everyone has said bits of the things I wanted to say in terms of defining exactly what they mean by working together. And I think he gave us an idea of what he meant when he said a PO didn't leave PDP. If we're working together, article lead, PO be second, because that's what they've all said all along. Yeah, but my issue with that is you're coming to us, right? Should we not be defining the terms of our engagement with you? Like, do we not have? I mean, it's an opportunity to work. I mean, the people that Harry, not Harry, Emia, Malam Jabir has been converting. He'll bring them on Twitter. He will tell us a new convert to obedient family. Please follow them, and we follow. Right. So when those people say something, we actually take it seriously because they've made that commitment. You see, these people want to have their cake and eat it. Yeah, I know. I mean, what the prag, that. Well, they need to define what they want that. Well, they need to define what they want us because they came to us. Okay, you want us to work together? How? We're still spewing nonsense, right? And then today you're saying sorry. How is anyone going to take that person seriously? Because I remember quite clearly when What's Poppin did his own, he said somebody was kidnapped. Obedience rallied because we're not evil people. And that is, oh, they do this, is your follower. No, it's because we refuse to roll over and play dead when they bring their drama. In fact, we do their drama times 1,000. But somehow, at some point, we do need to work with people. And, maybe not this person. Anybody was totally convinced, right? But if he now continues this, what he's doing, and he continues it for 1 month, 2 months, like he has not stopped to. Yeah, I guarantee you, at some point in the next couple of weeks, this man is going to insult us again. Right? The people who said they've seen the lies and they really want to work. They have really defined how they want to be part of us. These people are, obedient movement is, a huge movement. We can use them. But then, if you are saying that we are that important, right? Then you should actually be open about what you want from us and not just come and think a few tweets are going to undo all the madness that you did, blaming one tribe for this. Maybe I'm not Igbo now, but me, I curse Tinubu every day, right? I'm not Igbo, but when the country is going to pot, I say that, you know what? It needs to, so for some people to wake up to the realities on ground. Some people need to go through this, right? But working people, I'm open to it, 100% open to it. But there are people that I will work with. I mean, it's like you have to really, we need to know exactly, they need to define it. That's the bottom line. Like pure yield.
All right, thank you very much, Mommy B. All right, Jimmy, quickly. I'm sure you could want to chip something. Go ahead.
Yeah. Just give me like
It's
2 minutes.
Jimmy.
I'll be fast.
I'm so sorry. Um, please pardon me because myself and Alaji Brian, we've been invited directly through the national youth leader of the PDP to see Waziri himself, and we've turned it down. And the reason is very simple. I mean, I've met with Waziri myself, and it's good to say this here because I've heard this many times. And the fact that we have this forum and obedience are listening, it's important to say it and to clarify things. The two things I'm going to say, because what we asked for was to understand on what basis, because we have not, as obedience and followers of Mr. Peter Obi, we are not the one calling for us to work together. went out in one front, but we had a lot of people from the PDP extractions that joined us for the protest. I was the one that led the protest. So it is our protest, but out there on one part. And it's important to make that clear because we led it. We're always on the forefront for this. And we're asking on what basis? Because, like Mommy Bolanli rightfully said, Atiku Abubakar Waziri had no basis. He was not supposed to be Nigeria. We understand there are codes. After 8 years of Buhari, and this is subjectivity. Buhari is a Muslim and a Fulani business contesting for the 2023 general election. So Atiku caused whatever problem there is. I mean, we won the election, but if there is a problem at all, it was caused by Atiku and his people. So they cost P2B and us the election. And every time you are asked those questions, this is what it is. This has nothing to do with I don't know the word to use. This is what is objective and this is what is decisive. This, for those who don't know, between the Wike party and the Atiku party, Atiku might not even be getting the ticket in the PDP. So they need the merger, but it's only on one condition. P2B is just coming into, he just contested for the first time. And by INEC standard, they said he got 6 million. That is too much for those who understand what data is in Nigeria's tapestry of election. It is almost impossible that a man who just contested for the first time, that the current president had 8 million and he has 6 million. I'm not talking about the reality, I'm talking about based on INEC's division of data. So the greatest bride today, as we have in the country, is Mr. Peter Obi. And like we say, if you want to marry the best, the most beautiful girl in Nigeria, it's not going to be on your terms. If you are going to the village to marry, that is okay. If you want to marry, but if you want to marry the most beautiful girl, it's going to be on her terms. So if you're coming to us, if Waziri or PDP are calling, yeah, they can provide certain people, maybe a vice president or so. Those are the negotiations. This is politics. And yes, it is allowed, but it must be very clear on what terms, on what purpose, on what reason we're going for the negotiation. But as in, can the opposition work together in that part? Because it needs to be made. There is nothing, there's no ambiguity with this opposition working together. We know who the opposition is. If Waziri, of course, we have great respect for him, just like our principal does. But it is Peter Obi's tweet. It is what obedience says that are leading. Who is the opposition? We know who the opposition is. If they want to work with us, they should come. They can come, but it has to be on our terms, and they will tell us what they want to. Anything short of having Peter Obi as the president, and then we can have anything they want. We were ready to work with them on that terms. Anything other than that, we're not even prepared to even answer, much less negotiate anything.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Mo. Jimmy, you can go ahead.
Um, Towards the end of your submission, you made some shouldn't people are dying of hunger in that country right now. And what we have is people coming up to say we shouldn't be emotional with our decisions. That was what got us here in the first place. Um, amongst the people that died, my brother is one of them. So it's quite an insult on me saying we shouldn't be emotional. That being said, you see, there's something about violence. It's a very powerful tool, and I'm going to use two examples. Countries, powerful countries with nuclear power, they know what they're capable of doing. Be Hiroshima, Nagasaki, US, they always want a dialogue. They don't want such to happen again. Another simple example I'm going to use. We've all seen John Wick movie. They attacked him. They killed his dog. They didn't know who he was. When they what was done to the obedience? You guys you killed John Wick's dog. That's what you guys don't understand. They've killed John Wick's. They've killed Obedient's dog, and that is why you see what is going on right now. Um, maybe there should be another chapter that might want to talk about these things. And the reason why I said that is simply because a lot of people look up to this particular space. A lot of people. It is called Vawulence Space. I want us to put that into consideration. Um, it's a good thing we're talking about this. It's a beautiful thing. Obedience. Don't feel like Violence Space is enforcing anything on you. That's aside. Another thing is huge movement. A lot of people are still healing. I see that. A lot of people are still healing. Some people might be welcoming with the whole thing. Um, I don't understand what is going on right now. I respect the action of what is going on, what people really want to do. It is just too soon for my own liking. We've gone through this for 2 years, and within 2 days, we want to roll over. Well, I think I need to see more remorse, more regret. The guy that came to speak, been able to let go and forgive and move on, please do so and listen to what your heart says. Okay? Listen to what your heart says. The same heart you used to campaign, to run an election, listen to what your heart says. Attention to see what is going on for the betterment of that country. Because right now, to be honest with you, I am still hurt. People need to start healing. Let's not force them into doing anything. Let it happen naturally. Time might change people's hearts. Thank you. God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Mention that people have been in my DM. This is the real Jimmy. They had to bring out me. This is the real Jimmy, and I'm gonna go back
To really wanted to speak earlier, but he just said like what he wanted to say, and I'll just read it very fast. And he said, position who led as obedience, who leads, okay, I don't really get that, but 6, who leads the unity? 7, have they accepted that many of their leaders are indeed the problem and not Peter Obi? Let them start the resistance to APC, then we will join them. So that's you know like a submission from one of our brothers. So thanks to everybody for joining. I personally like when so it's not every time we discuss topics of spaces, topics of spaces. It's not every time we discuss topics of spaces. Most of the time that we needed to have, or we need to even keep having for some time in various dimensions. Um, there are people that have this kind of mindset as well within us as obedient. So sometimes they too feel like, oh, maybe every other person is not on their page. And one thing Violence in this place tries to do is try to make every obedient feel like we're on your page, right? Because like, you know, to be honest, people that also felt like, yeah, well, let's be open, people that felt like let's be open, which is where me I stood anyways, be open, but with of that, it has to be a cautious one. It's such a way that if you just fail tomorrow, no go hard me. If you just turn tomorrow, I don't go blink twice before I use the sweet ground. So it's very important. But generally we need to also know that at any time in this space, I wanted to test Saddam say, Saddam be like say, we could just let's stick with dragging. Let's just forget. If we don't become president, if we don't ever live it there. A lot of people have mentioned Malam Jabri earlier, and this is why this kind of topic is very important. Sometimes I'm a very detailed oriented person. So when people speak, I listen to what they are saying, like deep. I listen to every word they say. I don't listen to sentences. I listen to words. So I've heard like Malam Jabri even come on space a couple of times and say, "Oh, he doesn't have to say it without sounding condescending." Like some of the people that he even wins over, on WhatsApp group, like they take screenshot of messages and they send to him, and and it's very difficult. We need to just accept the fact that Nigeria is a very sentiment-based country. We are religiously sentimental, or rather, majority of us are religiously sentimental, Christians or Muslims, and ethnic-wise sentimental. Majority of, especially those of us that are not still exposed enough, right? So that sentiment is all. Also understand that a lot of people, like Jimmy said, which is very important, a lot of people are hot, and whoever is angry has the right to be angry. So what I cannot take is anybody saying, "Oh, maybe you should vex, why you should vex?" Anybody that is angry now has the 100% right to be angry. But I'm just going to round up on this note. That director said something in the as part of his submission. And I think it kind of captures a lot of people have said so many notice because I can see the request, right? So I noticed a couple of really, right? Like two of them like that. I couldn't get to the third one. And our speaker section was full at the time, so I couldn't really bring them up. But I noticed that at some point, when the fire came, they 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 on their own requested. So I couldn't even locate them again. What am I trying to say? Like that director said, why it is important to be a little bit, while you watch, just to I'm trying to pick my words very carefully. Not to be I'm not nobody saying be careless or something, but just to make it easier, let me put it like just to make it easier for the real ones that may want to maybe eventually come out and say, yeah, you guys were right. The real ones, even if the fake ones, quote unquote, I'm not saying anybody's fake, but even if the fake, as much as we can, and get this country back, it is of utmost importance. We can't just remain at dragging and shaking the system. I've asked this question before. What do you want as an obedient? Do you want to take back your country, or you just want to be a movement, or do you left to everybody? What do you? Thank you very much to everybody. Apologies to those that we couldn't bring up. Very sincere apology. There are so many requests. Apologies to you guys, man.
Thank you very much. Big job to do as oppositions. As oppositions, we are people that are meant to put the government in check. But as far as I'm concerned, in the space of 1 year, May 29th this month, will make Bola Ahmed Tinubu 1 year in office. 1 year in office of us having the worst economic policies. 1 year in office of us having the hardest times as Nigerians. Even those on the timeline forming Bruce Lee are begging in the DMs. 1 year of we having seen Nigerians live like slaves. And in this 1 year, there has been no government that has been so comfortable like Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government. He has been so comfortable doing what he's doing, messing up this country, running us by trial and error, jetting out of the country whenever he likes, come back whenever he likes, and no check and no balance. because the opposition has failed. So in as much as we want to come out and say, oh, online, nobody they touch us, nobody they, now we drag past, we have failed as an opposition movement. Because Bola Ahmed Tinubu is comfortable doing what he wants to do. Tomorrow he will wake up and say, increase fuel to 1.5. Nothing will happen. Highest thing will come and do is to shout again online. Nothing will happen. These are our realities. And it's not as if he is popular. He is very unpopular. But nothing will happen. Why? Because the opposition don't either know our jobs or we are distracted from doing our jobs. But for me, I think I will say this. My own, what I've observed is that because opposition are not directed towards putting him out. And for me doing or saying what I want to say or standing where I'm standing, I'm not even looking at 2027 because many people are still talking at 2027. I'm looking, there's 2024, there's 2025, there's 2026 before 2027. We have like 3 years of intensive hell on earth for our brothers and sisters in that country. Why? Because the opposition are not doing their job. That is why I want to leave this conversation tonight, for us to understand that for everything that Bola Tinubu is doing today, we are an accomplice one way or the other because we have failed to do our jobs as opposition. Opposition is to hold the government accountable. I'm not even thinking about 2027 as I speak right now. I'm not even thinking about, who will be on the ballot, because as far as I'm concerned, we have to live into 2025, live into 2026, before we even get to 2027. They will not know whether Nigerians are alive to even think about an elections. That's why when the P2B was asking the North, he said, I'm not doing this because of elections. Election is not in his mind, what he's doing in the North right now. It's trying to help people, trying to reach out, trying to build relationships, trying to build decades of mistrust between two divides. It's very, very important to say these things. And so for me, it is me looking at that the only reason why Bola Ahmed Tinubu is successful destroying Nigeria is because we, the oppositions, are fixated on mundane issues than we coming together and attacking this man, making sure that he has no rest, putting pressure on the system collectively. But I'm one man. Violence space is one space. We have different views. That's the lovely thing about the obedient movement, that it is a headless mob. And that's one of the issues again that we have been saying since. When they say structure, I said, me, anywhere people say they want to go, I don't have a problem. But as long as this headless mob way is, for me, I feel it is the best because we all think differently. But at the same time, we have to be, can only advise and say, let us think towards our goal. Our goal is to make sure that either we take out this government in 2027 legitimately through the ballots, or Nigerians stand up and say enough is enough and do what their mates are doing across other countries. Our mates in Niger Republic that stood up and supported their military, Nigeria are better off than Nigeria today. It was just last year Niger took over just after Tinubu. That's when Niger had a military coup. After Tinubu got into power, Niger today is better than Nigeria. Very soon Niger will block border from north because Nigerians will be hungry going to Niger to find food. You go down to the west, Benin Republic is better than Nigeria. All the bordering countries across Nigeria are all better off than us today. You go to Cameroon, people went for the Nations Cup. Ask them how much is our currency. And as of February, we are worse off than today, and it's still getting worse. So me, I'm not even focused on 2027 right now. I'm focused on how can we stay, because I don't know about people's DMs though. I am scared of even going on my WhatsApp. I have unreplied messages in their hundreds from Nigerians crying and begging. So what come up on social media and informing hard man, hard man, hard man, hard man. Meanwhile, you have not eating. Or you have people that back home have not eating. I hope we think, oh, that's just where I'm coming from. We have a country to save. We have a country to save. And if we can save it tomorrow, better still for me. All right, guys, thank you very much for listening to my little rant. I just thank all of you that have come up here to speak today. Please, those that could not speak, I beg one more time. It's just that, man, we have gone way, way beyond our. Every time we say we're not going to pass our time, we end up passing our time. It's just important we have these conversations and have these discussions going on. We'll be and for this topic, please don't worry those that could not speak today. This topic will be heard again. We'll have it again and again and again. And for Nigerians to come up and speak, as it is up there, it is a topic. It's a question. It is a question. It is not a submission. It is a question. Go back home and ask yourself, what do you want? What are you doing towards it? Thank you, my brother. Well, me, Nigeria. Happy birthday one more time, Arias. Please, today is MC's birthday. Oh. Today, Friday. Friday is MC's birthday. Please, guys, go wish MC happy birthday. Today is his birthday. Thank you very much,
Yeah, so I
Dr.
used
Mo.
to Maxwell actually.
Oh, UC Maxwell. My own elder brother said birthday yesterday. So they just born off at the same time. Thank you very much. Please go wish UC Maxwell N6 happy birthday for us on our behalf, please, from the platform. Thank you guys. Thank you, Dr. Mo, for coming out. My brother Jimmy, thank you so much. Mommy Bolale, thank you. Odun Tutu, Mr. Stan. This child of a roasted corn, I've told you to stop coming to violence space. When you repent, you can come. Stop coming here. You come and you request Mike for from beginning to end of the space. I'm not gonna bring you. You'll be crying in my DMs. Mr. Ade Omojola. But thank you for staying here from beginning to the end. Hopefully you got some brain cells healed. If you did not, please go and drink some bitter beer to help you. Thank you, my brother Tosin. Thank you, Innocent. Chigozie. Thank you so much. Mr. Steven, our Edo brothers and sisters, thank you so much. You guys are doing amazing. Oh, I think we owe you guys on Violence Space one very good space. And hopefully we will live up to that. Just one space for you guys alone. Thank you so much. The Violence Space team cast and crew behind the scene, those working to make sure we stream these spaces across different platforms, Facebook, YouTube, the Violence Space radio station. Thank you so much, Mr. Roy. It's good to have you on the platform. Thank you. Sarah Ibrahim, thank you, Pels, Sweet Angel, Max Obesi. My guy, it's been a while, the longest time, sir. Thank you so much, Honorable Adad, Dr. Ohekena, Liberty, God's Will for Nigeria, God's Will for Nigeria. Two of you guys, thank you, Polonium, Dr. Bankole, Dr. Mary White, Dr. Kolade, Naira Exchange, Mr. Frank, Uzamaka, Oluwadami, Larry, Olawaski, Shilo D, Joe the Obedient, Madonna, Meg. That director, thank you so much, Dr. Olu, Mr. Strong, Lamidi. I can't call your name, so Amoda, Bombastic, Morga Vinoski, Mr. Mike, Mr. Prince. Thank you so much, Duchess Mawakiri. Thank you, Hesley. Congratulations, Dr. Hesley. Mr. Ikena, thank you so much. Mugzi. Guys, thank you guys. We'll be back next week, hopefully, God's willing, on Tuesday. I'll be back. Have a great weekend to every single one of you. And as I always say, Nigeria Matano never finish. Before next week, Tuesday, as a prophet and prophesying again, Tinubu will drop another one for us. Hopefully, the opposition will stand up to our duties and start holding this government accountable. If not, we'll be back here again to discuss. God bless you guys. As always saying, do this for God, for country, and for family. Stay safe. Have a great weekend. Good night.